Swing!
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Can you guys hear me now? Can you guys hear me now? I was messing with my sound settings the other day. And, yeah, okay. Yeah, now you can hear me? Okay, good. Good. Sorry, guys. I was messing with my sound settings the other day. And, I added a new slideshow. Well, yeah, it's a slideshow, essentially. I can hear you. Cool. Here's Guana Man. Hey, Morgan. Good to hear from you, too, my friend. Good to hear from you, too. Howdy, Morgan. But yeah. What was I saying? I'm choosing this party because we have to go get Mog. We almost completely missed Mog. Like before we do the floating continent, we need to get Mog. Because I think we only have one chance before the floating continent itself. And if we miss our chance, we miss our chance. Plus, there's a dance here that we need to get. Because there's one dance that we can't get if it's the World of Ruin. Because water doesn't exist in the World of Ruin or something, I don't know. Oh yeah, I need to equip my dudes. Not everybody could just use fists like Sabin. Sorry. Oh, and thank you for the gifts. Thank you for the gifts. Also, I am rendering a video for Charles. I've revamped the script also. Okay, awesome. We need to work on that. We need to start putting out, Guys, I need to start putting up videos, guys. I need to become a content creator. It has been expressly told to me by somebody who's in the game that I have to be a content creator. So, I gotta think about how to do that. I don't think it's gonna be good for him. I can't do two. It's good for him. Alright, and haste does not affect his sword tech, which sucks major balls. But at least his turn will come faster.
So glad I'm streaming right now, I need the distraction.
I'm glad to hear that. A lot of busy shit happening during the Christmas season. I get that. I actually do get that, Morgan. I don't... So I'm part of one of those families that did not actually celebrate Christmas for one reason or another. I don't want to get too into it. But even it's still a season where everybody does get together and kind of just like, you know, chills out and shit like that. Because we know everybody else is not doing anything. Also, who wants cookies? I want cookies. They were chocolate chip, right? Because I love chocolate chip cookies. They're the second best cookie. Don't ask me what the first is, because people tend to get grossed out when I tell them. For some reason.
I'm on the bus in heavy snow and that sometimes trigger a PTSD episode.
Oh, man. I'm sorry to hear that, Morgan. Well, we're here, man. We're here. We're gonna... Yeah, we're here. Yeah, we need to go to this guy. This dumbass. And, don't worry about it, man. We're here for you, my dude. Apparently, you could just get in through the house from the side. This is how you get Mog. And I hope Mog actually joins us. If not, we'll just go to the thing. Because we need to go around and actually get, like, some dances in the World of Ruin. I think there's only distinctly one that we need to get in the World of Balance.
Morgan, I'm sorry.
You can't get in the World of Ruin?
Best cookie is Girl Guide. Cookies are real Girl Guides.
Jesus Christ, Morgan. I do like Girl Guide cookies. They're very addictive. I don't know what they put in those cookies. He's doing 100% run of this Boneyard. Yeah, Boneyard, I'm doing 100% running of this. I'm not... Wait, Vanilla, what's the meaning of this? No. Somebody paid me a lot of money. Well, a bunch of people paid me a lot of money, and they said, play this game and max it out, and just like... All right.
They put Girl Guide in them.
Oh, that's evil, Morgan. That is evil. Oh my God. Persistent, aren't we? Yeah. You took an item that's probably very, very important or very valuable. Yeah, I know it's absolutely vanilla. 100% vanilla. Although you can randomize this game. You can randomize the Pixel Remaster. Actually, hang on. Why aren't there any... Can I turn off the encounters? Turn off the encounters. You can randomize this. There's a randomizer that somebody made for this. Oh yeah, zero XP. We're probably going to turn XP on when we get to the floating continent, but later.
I'm waiting for him to put up the challenge for FF8. I'm going to tell him he has to 100% FF8 and 100% all the cards.
Oh, I'm going to vomit. You saying that makes me want to vomit. Makes me want to vomit. All the cards. I don't even know FF8 terribly well. It's the least... out of all the Final Fantasies I've played, it's my least played Final Fantasy. That is super evil. Then I'm gonna put that price up. Then Tequila, I'm gonna put that donation.
5 years ago, I was on the bus on my way to work, and it went out the road. I was abandoned the day.
Oh shit, Morgan!
The cards.
Oh, the cards! Holy shit, Morgan! Are you serious? There was a deroaded bus, and you were on it. I'm glad you walked away from that, or at least I suspect that you walked away from that. Holy shit, man! Yeah, no kidding. Holy shit. Yeah. No. We wanted a little Mog, buddy. I do like Mog. Mog's one of the better parts of this game. Come on, Moogles, guys. That's far enough. Come one step closer and the Moogle gets it. Well, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna give up. Fit later. Right, we have to wait for a sec. The game has to tell us when we can progress.
100% serious. I got the picture of it on my phone still. It's in some poor soul's shed.
Damn, man. Damn. But I'm glad you came away from it pretty... I'm glad you came away from it, like, in one piece, Morgan. I'm sorry to hear about that, man. Kapo. I got a wild one. Hold still. Are you little? You'll never get this gold hairpin. Yeah, very glad you survived, Morgan. Thanks, Kupo. You can talk? You can talk?
Still waiting on my settlement 5 years later.
Shit. So it was that bad. A Moogle who speaks the language of humans and gets some of the Earth's power through his dance. Who wants this one? Morgan, you already have one. Tequila, you already have one. Boneyard, you want to be Pog? Oh man, is he still in the
Permanent damage to my back and neck.
I'm sorry to hear that, Morgan. But glad to hear that. Yeah, I mean, again, glad to hear that you're. I'm glad to hear you in one piece, more or less. Let's see. Because there's somebody from the crew I probably haven't named yet as well. Oh, Violet, do you have one? I don't think Violet has a character yet. Because I'm not really distinctly sure. You know what, Violet? It's fine. Violet, I don't think you have a character yet. I don't think. Wait, hang on. No, I don't remember naming a character after you. Violet for sure. Yeah, we're gonna do Violet. Here we go. Violet, yeah. Because now I remember, I named Violet after a character in Final Fantasy Renaissance Run, but not here. An old dude named Ramu taught me your language, Kupo.
It's still in one piece, just missing a few chunks here and there long.
Fair enough. He kept showing up in my dreams and telling me to help you, Kupo. So I'm gonna help you, Kupo. Nope. Just join the party. I'll wait for you the airship. Jesus Christ. Okay, never mind then. I left a spot for you, Mog/Violet. Alright, whatever. But now we got that slam, dancing Moogle. Again, a great line in this game, but still. It's 6. Alright.
Morgan is liked it at the end of Ted. His stuffing is in the wrong places.
Then he plays a trick, he plays a joke on his friends where he acts, disabled. And he totally freaks them out. And, no, I technically don't, well, I mean, that's something I feel like Morgan would do. Just kind of pretend to be, sort of disabled at the end of, no. But yeah, at the end of Ted. I can see Morgan doing that. Yeah, I can see Morgan actually joking around like that.
Law.
I've done that. I knew it. I called it. Oh, Reverend, thank you so much for the heart, my friend. Thank you so much for the heart. You were awesome, my friend. And I appreciate it. How have you been doing, my friend? Loving it. I knew that was coming.
I'm touching myself tonight.
I knew that was coming.
Lizard,
Love you guys.
lizard,
Don't ever.
lizard, lizard, lizard,
I have ADD. I need the noises.
I'm touching myself tonight.
As long as the noises aren't surround sound, because I also have the tism. Well, doing well. Thanks for being here, Reverend. Thank you so much, my friend, for being here as well. I really do appreciate it. Okay, we have to go over here. I'm going to keep the same party, but you know, party members. I'm going to keep the same party, but add Mog.
If there is chaos or dark humor opportunity, I shall do my best to encourage and ensure both.
As you should, my friend. As you should. All right. And I gotta try to remember how to get to the Veld without getting ourselves trapped somewhere. Is there something with speed yet? I don't think we have something with speed yet, do we? No, I think there's exclusively, if I'm, unless I'm mistaken, I think there's exclusively
when I
one.
Think about you, I touch myself.
That's the normal response. Ask all the women I've dated. Yep. Don't doubt that. Magic would help. It's something with magic. I don't think stamina. Can't imagine stamina being actually a very good one. Shit. There's only one though. Oh no, never mind. We'll put that on you. Because his dances use magic. And magic uses magic. No. What? Alright. what we need to go is go to Nikia. We need to go over here, which is the town that Sabin and Cyan found themselves. And then we need to find a way to get into the Veld without having to... Everything. I don't think there's anybody with any maxed out espers that are still on. Okay, good. Although there's going to be moments where we have to have people like wearing an esper because they can't. He still doesn't have fire dance yet. Oh, he doesn't have any dances yet either. Okay, so it's good. It's good that we're fighting here. His dances are actually not too bad. I think we go down this way. By the way, Boneyard, how are you doing, my man? How are you doing? By the way, guys, that's my dude, Boneyard. He's actually a pretty cool streamer as well. Please give him a follow if you have a chance. He's on Clock Site and Purple Site as well. But dances, since it's violent. Oh, for dances, yeah. I actually never really understood Mog to be one gender or the other whenever we got them. So, yeah, that works for me. That still works for me. Okay, so we can go over here. Well, that's weird. No, that doesn't make a lot of sense, though. Having a burrito for dinner. Thanks for asking. No, not a problem, my friend. Not a problem. Burritos are the bomb, by the way. I do love burritos. Okay, we have to go across here. Yep, now okay. We can get the forest one at least. Yeah, no, that's a good point. Do moguls have genders? That is actually a very good question. I don't know. I don't think so. And TJ Error, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. They don't really get into that very much. I always kind of assumed... Forest Nocturne, there we go. I always kind of assumed that Mog was just a he, but that's just me kind of reading into his character.
Check Rule 34 that would tell you.
God damn it. If you want... I don't know if there's a lot of people that actually like Mog that way. Actually, can we... Might be able to get some, another dance here. Maybe we can't get an encounter here, though. Nope, maybe. Yeah, never mind. We can get an encounter here. This gives us the sand one. My boy Mog meets a girl Mog, and the rest is self-explanatory. I mean, fair enough. I mean, in Final Fantasy VII, they had that little desert lullaby. Okay. They...
Moogle boobies.
Moogle boobies. Jesus Christ. In Final Fantasy VII, they do have that little mini game that you can play that with Mog, and I believe it is Mog. I believe we can get another one here. And Mog is in fact marrying somebody who is a girl. So I think the overall consensus is... Oh, we can't get it. It's the forest one. Never mind. I think the overall consensus is Mog is a dude, but, you know. Mog gets his nut. I mean, fair enough. You know, got Drain, which I think is the last spell he needs for that one. Thing is... Cyan is using that one. Nope, I don't want to do that. Because even if he's fully learned a lot of stuff... Oh, no wait, never mind. Chris probably has learned the whole thing, though. God, we need more espers. I mean, for a while, he could... Nope. Oh, right, I'm keeping the experience at 0. Never mind, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm dumb. I be dumb. Okay. I'm not turning on experience until we get to the floating continent. Yeah, I might as well give him Phantom, sure. I forgot, in 9, there are 2 getting married. Yeah, that too, I suppose. So we go down here. So we go down here. Then we take the boat to Nakia. Okay, I got it. I remember now. And once we get the water Randu, I think the continent, the floating continent itself, is a land form that...
I'm cuckoo for Koopa nuts.
I'm cuckoo for Koopa. Koopa nuts are cute. I'll take your guys' word for that. I don't know what Koopa nuts are. This crazy ass thing where they take a dive across a waterfall. I still don't understand that, but whatever. Involves, yeah, jump. Then we get the water rondo. Oh, it's just a jump. Okay. Don't knock it till you tried it. I mean, fair enough. I don't know what Koopa nuts are, though. Oh, Mog is not with us, but that's fine. I don't think we've maxed out everything we could do so far with the rages, but we've gotten enough of them. The big thing for us to do is to get all the encounters when we're fighting the Imperial Air Force, and then get all the encounters on the floating continent. And then I think that would be it. Okay, but here, we have to go over here. Right, we don't have to worry about that. Those spots are not anything to worry about. Okay. Like almond milk? Try Koopa nut milk. But does it actually, like, a literal nut from... You know what? I'm not going to think too much about it. I'm just going to take your guys' word for it that it's just a nut. And, not the kind of nut that that you all know that I might be thinking of. Hey, Sleepy Cats, how you doing? How you doing? Good to see you. We're trying to get all the dances, well, all the dances we can for Mog. Because I almost missed Mog as a character. I almost missed an entire character. An entire fucking character.
Sleepy. Hey.
Little FF6. Nice. Yeah. Water Harmony. There we go. And once we get that one, we don't have to worry about ever coming back here again. It's like the only thing that you actually want to come back here for. Got to admit, the Pixel Remaster does music really, really well. I really can't wait to hear Dancing Mad when we get to that part, which is going to be a while. It's going to be a long-ass while. Sorry, Sleepy Cat. We were just talking about Koopa nuts and Koopa nut milk. You know, the usual stuff. Koopa nut milk. The freshest ingredients straight from... I don't want to think about that. Dancing Mad is so damn good in... Dancing Mad is so damn good in the remaster. I don't doubt that. They really outdid themselves with the music for the Pixel Remaster, I do have to say. Final Fantasy VI may not do a lot of things great, but it certainly does music fairly well. And I mean, since I'm already complimenting it and just spending this brief moment to shine its shoes.
Best when you get it fresh from the source.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Gonna stay at that side. Fresh from the source, huh? Extracting it, as you will, very slowly and carefully and tenderly. All right. I don't want to get like a violation, so I'm gonna elaborate on that. Yes, LOL. What was I gonna say? And since I'm shining shining Final Fantasy VI's shoes, it is a pretty big world. It is one of those Final Fantasies that offers a really, really big world that you get. Well, it makes a big game. Big world, maybe not. Big game. Actually, it's not bad in that regard, where it gives you a big world for you to just explore. It's just when you do it once, you can't really do it again. It's not really a hugely replayable game. But hey, while you fluff him like Terra likes to. Yeah. You remember that part in T Edition that Terra likes to fluff Moogles? Yes, I do. I remember that. I remember that distinctly. I try not to think about it too much because I don't want to know what that implies. But yes, it's official, guys. As of T Edition, Tara likes to fluff Moogles. Take of that what you will. Oh, yeah. Moogle fluffing. That's, right. And then we're going to be right back at our airship over here. Brief detour. Twice. Well, you walk up to a Moogle and fluff up their fur. I hope that's it. I'm thinking that's what they really mean. I'm pretty sure that's what they really mean. That, fluff means, like, just petting a Moogle or just, like, playing with their fur or something. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what they meant. I mean, I could say all I want about what I think it really means, but no, it's just like, remember to plus add Terra in the search bar. Wait, what? I'm not sure what you mean, man. No, I am not going to check Rule 34 to see if any of that, what I'm thinking, is true. Nope. Anyway. Although, I really... never mind. I'm playing Final Fantasy VI right now.
Them for sure, probably they're in China.
Oh yeah, they do have that little one little bobber on their head, don't they? All right. So what group do I want to bring for the Air Force? I think Edgar's a no-brainer. I don't think there's any blue magic we can learn from them. Also, this does determine who we bring along with us. Actually, Mog has to be one of them. Because we want to bring Mog with us, like, at least for a little bit, to get that last dance. Lock for some steals. And we do need firepower, so we're probably just going to bring, like, Edgar. Yeah. Well, steel/mugs. And then that should be good. I'm still... Right, we don't form the party now. We form the party when we actually go up to the steering wheel. Damn straight. My audience knows me too well. My audience knows me too well. Her sandals, yeah, just gonna make it pretty easy for us. Same with Mog. Gaia gear, yeah, sure. Hyper wrist. Actually, we don't need hyper wrist. For him, it would be better if we have earrings, because his stuff does better with earrings. And actually, with him, it definitely is a good idea for us to put the ruby sandals on him. And with you, we gotta build you like differently, because you're just built different there, Log. Morally as well. Use dagger, I guess, for now. We need the brigand thing. Brigand glove. And I think the thing that helps us steal better. He does have some great equip options for weapons, but his armor is not as diverse.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad the 12 floors of stupidly powerful monsters and bosses with only one oddly placed save point has now been rendered unnecessary.
Hey, Cecil makes a point there, man. Cecil makes a point there. In Final Fantasy IV. He needs to still learn that one. Yeah, let's land, save, and then... Oh, man. I love my sound alerts. I added also the Corn Hub one. Corn Hub. It's called Corn Hub. Corn. Maize. That's what the natives call maize. Actually, I wonder what dance he's going to learn up above, too. Doesn't matter. Let's head to the floating continent. Corn Hub. No, it's PH. 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 It's exclamation point PH. There we go. Corn. It's corn. It's about corn.
I can't even keep my phone out because of the snow.
Oh, man. I'm sorry to hear that, Morgan. I mean, do what you can, man, but, you know, just do what you can, man. Do what you can. Perfect. I'll let Morgan explain it to you, Tequila. So we're fighting an entire Air Force here. Don't ask me to make it make sense, guys. It doesn't. They're going to surround it. We're going to have to engage them. Ooh, that hurts. Want to see if we can't learn something else over here. We are grossly underleveled for this. I don't think that requires us to... There we go. I'm naked. Thanks, Firey, for telling us. Thank you. We expressly needed to know that. Low-level games are tough as fuck, by the way. Okay, hang on. Let's fix this a little bit. Pretty sure that gives us more HP. A little bit more HP. That helps, at least. Ooh la la. Why no close? Yeah, why no close, Ferial? And why do you feel the need to tell us? We're gonna do Wind Rhapsody because, yeah. There we go. That helps. And a friend sent me a video where he drank 12 shots of white espresso and went insane. My own question was, what the fuck is white espresso? That's actually a very good question because I have no idea what white espresso is. Why isn't it letting me select everybody? Oh, there we go. Okay. That, the KO option for the chainsaw is coming in real clutch right now. It's actually very useful. Okay, we have ethers if we need it. This is my first time actually playing a really low level version. Well, playing Final Fantasy VI low level too. Oh, it's so cold you can't see anything. Oh shit, no kidding. That's pretty bad, man. You know what, Mog? I trust Mog. Nope, wrong one. We're doing okay still, but, you know, it still kind of sucks. Go ether. I mean, Ferio. Oh, no, fair enough. So what is white? That is actually a good question. What is white espresso? Because I have no idea what that is. I have no idea what that is. And I used to work at a Starbucks once, so I should be a coffee expert. At least that's what those people will tell you. It's not. Oh, it's because he's level 16, that's why. Okay. What a difference what a few levels make in this game. And by the way, 4,700 likes so far, guys. Well done. Thank you so much, guys. Okay, so Mog is carrying right now. I don't know why they could use that, by the way. They're like TIE fighters. How could TIE fighters use something like that? I think we're dead. Yeah. It's essentially chocolate. Oh, okay. Fast forward. Okay. Hang on. We don't have any elemental shields yet, do we? We don't. I mean, we're well equipped, but that's not really the issue. I'm gonna have to do some level raising, aren't I? Yeah, hang on. I'm gonna have to turn on. Yeah, a little bit of level raising. I don't know where to go, though. I don't typically do any level raising in the World of Balance. The smartest place to go would be probably the sealed cave, but that's not. That's not accessible anymore. Continent. Really, we just need a couple of levels. Because a lot of skills are level based too. In Tangier, does he not give XP? No, he actually doesn't. In Tangier does not give any XP. He gives a lot of MP or like magic points, but no XP, which kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like doing this because it kind of throws off the curve a little bit, but I think we have no choice. Let's do this. Shiva, no. We're gonna have to equip things that give us power. For Edgar. So there's a couple of guys that we can put on that would be useful for him. Where's the magic +2 guy? Yeah, Zona Seeker. Yeah. For him, speed would probably be best, but we'll go with Madawin. For you, speed would be best, most certainly, but we don't have time for that. So we'll just go with strength. I actually have several ways I could build Locke, but I really want to press his speed, but there's nobody with speed that we could really use. Bismarck again, I guess. And plus, we have the XP boosters in the Pixel Remaster, so it shouldn't take us too long. Probably going to push it to, like... Didn't think I'd have to do this either, but here we are. Perfect. Nothing to steal? Okay. Oh, you dick. Okay. And I just pose this +2. You're going to be a really buff Locke by the end of this, Tequila. Because I'm that cheap. Oh yeah, getting swole. Yeah. Oh yeah, getting no, yeah. That was a freebie. There we go. Nope, get the wheel. Over-leveling even one person kind of throws off the curve, but that's okay. Ooh, so what are you thinking about the FF8 goal? I don't know if I could... 100%ing that game might be difficult because I haven't ever really played Final Fantasy VIII before, but that's not really much of a reason to not do that. Oh, Dragon Boot's cool. Never $50? I think I might make it more. Because unlike Final Fantasy VI, I actually fully and, like, almost fully hate Final Fantasy, sorry. How should I word this? While I may have my issues with Final Fantasy VI, it's still playable, and mostly still kind of a lot of fun. Eight, for me, is actually just an exercise in frustration. It is an absolute 100% exercise in frustration, so I'm probably going to ask for more cash. Not a huge amount more cash, but at least a little bit more. 15, 16 is probably going to be good. We have a lot of 10s. I'll just use that. Just to save some time. Probably more like 1,250 tequila. Because it's kind of really bad. But we'll see. Because I think I already actually put the goal on my Ko-Fi. I did put the goal on my Ko-Fi. So, one high. Yeah, it should be on the Ko-Fi. I just didn't put the distinct goal up yet, but I think a lot of people that already watch my stuff knows what I'm going to do next. Cyclonic. Gel. Magic +1. I don't want to start doing the bonus thing yet, but here we are. I might do, just to even things out, I might do a couple of rounds on the floating continent. Just to make sure everybody's kind of balanced out, because it gets frustrating to kind of keep everybody's, like, levels straight when you get to the World of Ruin and everybody's, like, at different places. Like, at vastly or dramatically different places. I love that. Anybody can say whatever they want about Edgar. I love that he has a KO component to his chainsaw. Plus, his tools can actually do magical damage, technically, sort of. So they key into the magical attribute, like Flash. Actually, Flash is the big one. I think Bioblaster is also magic, but I'm not entirely sure about that. There we go. And as with most other things that whenever I get money through this, I usually try to reinvest into the streams themselves. That is tequila. Also, the huge boost in any stat whatsoever is actually very significant as well. But with, like, the green berets, we should be able to, like, just a couple more levels, we should be fine. +2. Might want to start using Flash, too. That's not bad at all. Oh, you mean at 1k even? Yeah, sure. We'll leave it at 1k even. That's not bad at all. Why do you say that, Tequila? You know what? It's... Oh, man. Okay. I felt that was fair. So I might be getting underpaid for playing Final Fantasy VIII, but whatever. This should be good. This should be good. Tequila's a little over-leveled now, but this should be good. Oh yeah, I should save.
On the second, bus out of the snow for a few.
Sounds good. We'll see you in a bit. See you in a little bit, Morgan. All right, let's go heal and bring this party out again. We should be fine now. And maybe I should use the flash instead of... No, his magic is still too low. Flash. Ah! Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Down, 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 down. Damn it, Gao, do whatever you want, get in my way and shit. We'll save outside a little bit. The Green Beret. Which does help. Which does help. No way, you didn't. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tequila. God damn it, Tequila, of course you did it. Of course you just went right and did and actually gave me my donation goal. Okay.
Did TJ have a question for me? You all were in my pocket out of the snow.
Out of the snow? No, I think he was just waiting for you to... He was just saying, see you in a bit, I think. Actually, no. I was just asking if you were... I was just saying, we're going to see you in a bit. I might have. God damn it, Tequila. Alright, Final Fantasy VIII's next. Because why not? Is my time valuable at all? Alright. And yes. Yep. Okay.
So I heard something about letting Morgan explain.
How long ago was that? Because I did say, you were going to explain exactly what you're going through on the bus home. But that was about it for me. Gotta engage him. I think we already have everything set up to do things. Wind Rhapsody would actually do us a good. Oh, and thank you, Ashley, for the gift. I really appreciate it. How you doing? How you doing?
He was having a rough time, but I connected the dots of the past Trump.
Yeah. Same here. Good. You? I'm doing pretty good.
Believes that yet it's near whiteout conditions and it is bordering on triggering a PTSD episode.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I've been in situations like that too, Morgan. I've been in situations like that too. Don't. Shit. I got to turn off the Kira. Because we need him to do, like, DPR. There we go. With Sunbath, we should be fine.
Just try and stay safe if you can, Morgan.
Yeah, Morgan. Keep yourself safe, man. That's the big, important thing. See what a few levels can do for you guys.
Even just audio has been helping.
Awesome, Morgan. Then keep it going, man. Keep it going. If it's helping you, man, keep it going. Well, this certainly helps me with a lot of actually investing in the stream. So everybody, because I didn't forget really, but a round of applause for the extremely generous donation from Tequila Josh to meet another goal where I'm going to be playing another vanilla fantasy or Final Fantasy game from beginning to end. One of my all-time favorites.
Even though it keeps cutting out from the web.
Yeah, I can imagine there, Morgan. Even though one of my all-time favorites, Final Fantasy VIII. Yay! Oh my God! Hey, Rob L, how you doing, my friend? How you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a good one. No, that's not gonna work. I've been okay.
I'm sorry, Laser, I don't think I can sit through 8 after 6.
I mean, fair enough, Morgan. But a lot of other people do like it. We gotta heal. A lot of other people do like it, so people are gonna probably get prepared for some really, really dense and very terrifying arguments when I play 8 instead on Sundays. Oh my God.
He'll be with you in spirit now.
I mean, fair enough, Morgan. Even if you just stop by for like once or twice just to say hi, I'm happy with that. 8's gonna be a rough play though, because I really have huge problems with 8. Like, enormous problems with 8. We could do 8 on Saturdays. I mean, that's not a bad... I don't know if I can play 2 games... With Phantasy Star, what was it? With Phantasy Star 4 being one of the JRPGs I'm playing right now, I'm probably going to have to wait until I finish 6 before I start on 8. But it's definitely going to be on the schedule for...
Morgan, the whole point is to watch him suffer.
Yep. Oh, shit. I keep forgetting to heal in between battles. Although, Mog is pretty goated and very powerful. Never mind, we're good.
Not by saying no and send out the summons.
No, we're good, we're good. I keep forgetting how powerful the dances are. I really did forget how powerful the dances are. Okay. Has that thing come around yet? Yep, Chupon. Right there. Right first, plain sight, man. Plain sight. Good old Chupon. And Ultros, but Chupon really is the big one here. No, really. This is our last battle. Oh, you dick. Fuck it. Win Rhapsody. We're gonna slam dance you to death, motherfucker. Dried meat. I don't want to know what that implies. Shit. You know what? Mog is carrying right now. We don't need the rest of you. Mog is carrying right now. Oh, yeah, see? Mog is carrying right now. We don't need the rest of you. Fuck off. Laz, what's up, Rob?
Probably he just emptied it before you grabbed it.
I don't want to miss 8 because of church. I mean, fair enough. We'll see. Rob, we'll have to see, man. We'll have to see. It's kind of tough for me to arrange my own schedule, and it is going to be even tougher when I get a full-time job. So I can't guarantee any sort of like schedule in particular. I will need lots of help with 8 though. I'm not gonna lie. Never mind. Mog's got us covered. Mog's a real dude, bro. Holy shit.
I like Sunday for FF8 and busy every Sunday, lol.
I'm busy every Sunday. I mean, fair enough. Okay, I think we're good for a little bit. Damn it, block. Yeah. RG's really blessing us right now.
You don't
We'll have to see more of Rob. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Dagger? Shit. I try not to make him mad. He gets he gets hungry when he's irritated. Yeah, don't you want to watch me suffer? That's like the whole thing. We play the boring shit of yesteryear in order to, yeah, we need to actually get some good old, yeah. We should have put Gollum on somebody. Oh, and Eximus, thank you so much for resubscribing, my friend. I really appreciate it. That's awesome. Lizard Man, love you, Eximus. Love you, my friend. I appreciate it. That's super awesome. Oh yeah, okay, we're top though. Wow, even with gaining a few levels, we're still kind of... Yeah, even with gaining a few levels, we're still kind of on the ropes. It's okay, we'll survive. Once we get a couple of people
Just
going...
because I love macking you suffer dosing, I want to suffer F right after.
I mean,
the
fair enough.
second worst one.
The second worst one. Ooh, actually, we never had that conversation. What do you think the worst one is? Or do you think 6 is the worst one? Which, honestly, I would have to disagree with that. But, you know, like I said, I don't hate 6. I just don't think 6 is a top tier one. There are better FF... I still think there are better FF games even before 6 that make my top 5. That make my top 10, to be honest with you. Oh yeah, did that. I probably should use magic with Locke now. Oh, shit. And Eximus, thank you so much for the resubscribe by the way. That does go the distance in making sure that I can just keep doing this, which is awesome. Like even just having the smallest. Get rid of him first. Even though Mog is really taking up a lot of the airtime here. What is he weak against? Do we have scan yet? Does somebody have scan? Libra. Unable to scan. Of course we can. I keep forgetting that Final Fantasy has that. Ice, maybe? Blizzard? I know he's healed by fire, but that's about as much as I know. Yeah, ice. Oh, there we go. This is where he snorts us away. All right. Shit. Okay, not that bad, but still. Still elixir, good. This one might be a lot tougher. Even with all the AoEs and just all the versatility from Mog, it can be a little tough. Oh, don't aim directly at Mog. Ah, oh, Magitech. Magitech par excellence. Actually, try Flash. So we gotta... I gotta load Mog up with speed and magic. Okay, good job. Good job. So now I have to set another goal. Yeah, Flash for now. Couldn't steal. Okay. Oh yeah, we have East on him. Yeah. Oh shit, we couldn't steal from him. And Eximus, it's good to see you, my friend. I miss you when I don't see you in my streams, dude. It's really awesome to see you. There we go.
out of the ones I played, Aid is the worst is the second or third.
Blade is the worst. This is second or third. Okay. Because sorry, I should have read which one was your like absolute worst one. For me, I think 8 is up there in like the absolute worst. It's one of those. It's one of those games that I think tries to accumulate as many cool points as it possibly can by adding to the game the worst that it could possibly add without actually focusing on what's actually fun, which is like the big thing. I hate this attack. It hurts like a bitch. Might as well, because I don't know how much longer this boss is going to go for. Oh, we got it already. Shit. We might die here. Yeah, we died. Shit. Pro tip. When your body is KO, the game is over. Thanks, Ronan. I appreciate that. F1 Thief-only party? No class change. That is painful. But are we talking... Well, there is a regular mode. It depends. It really does depend. It really does depend. Are we doing Renaissance or are we doing Renaissance? I have to pay more attention. Are we doing Renaissance or are we doing just regular ass like Final Fantasy? Vanilla. So no Renaissance because there is a vanilla mode in Renaissance. We could just turn down all the settings in Renaissance and it would just be the regular game all over again. I suspect. Like it would like literally no special skills, none of that shit. It would just be the regular game. Unless you guys want me to just play the original NES version, which has a lot of its own... Let's just say that I'd be able to do it either way. Are you doing Final Fantasy VI? If so, Cyan is bugged to the point where it being near useless. Ronan, this is the, what is it called? This is the Pixel remaster. They basically fixed everything. Most everything from the previous game. From previous entries. Unless, of course, he takes out, like, a lot of them. At least... Oh, never mind. Got it. There we go. Gotta pay attention. Mog is the best dancer, geomancer in FF. I don't like how they combined them. I mean, I don't know why they didn't pick one or the other, because there could have been a really cool sort of idea for actually having a dancer sort of character separately from the geomancer, but whatever. Final Fantasy VI is gonna Final Fantasy VI, yo. Yeah, Sunbath is actually kind of broken, I won't lie. I really, really wish we had an Esper that gave us plus the speed, though. That's something we could really use. Like, especially with somebody like Mog, where he has a lot of great attacks, but they're kind of on, like, they're RNG'd, which is kind of unfortunate. Like Windslash, for example. So low-level games, if I ever try to challenge myself with Final Fantasy VI with other runs, like only no magic or low level, I know I'm going to be in for a good challenge. And he's been silenced. Okay. Thank fuck for RNG. Thank fuck for RNG. Oh, awesome. Only more. God damn it, Morgan. Unga bunga. Alright, 5 minutes of pure unga bunga. Except for Mog. I can't stop. I've already selected what Mog would do. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Oh man. Only melee. Which means we're going to be doing this part a couple of times. Alright. Which is coming this way. How long is 5 minutes? Okay, good. Why do I do this to myself? Alright, oh yeah, and that. Well, I'm gonna kick back and take a drink. Oh man. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Alright. Unga bunga. Kind of surprised Lasers didn't have a 5-minute timer set up because of us. Actually, that would be a good point. And then we're gonna go straight back up here and do the whole thing over again. Unga bunga. Actually, yeah, I should set up a timer and shit like that. These will work for this game because of active battle. That is true. If I equip people well enough too, I could make the most of only melee as well. But early game, you're not really optimized to do melee at all, which is kind of sad in the early game of Final Fantasy VI. They really do expect players to not know how the game works. Well, new players do not know how the game works, and they expect people to just kind of gain levels before they get espers. I know different because I've played this game before. A few more turns and we would have had him. Back out
into the elements. He'll try and pop back when I'm home if we're still going.
Sounds good, Morgan. Sounds good. Okay. Is this version of the game multiplayer co-op? Good question, Eximus. I actually don't know. I don't think so. I remember they allowed for the... They stopped us right on in front so that we could do this again. All right, guys. This time I know we're going to win. We're just unga bunga tactics. Yeah, I gotta find a way to put a timer actually on the screen. Okay, good go. And I'm just gonna compensate for the time that we're not unga bunging. I don't think there's any weapons we can really equip that makes this any easier, but we could try. Hang on. That's not gonna work because it depends on his HP. Fuck it. Let's go all full hog for this. Brigand's glove. Actually. Where is it? Genji glove. Let's make this sporting. Hawkeye. Put you in the back row. Okay, heavy lance. There's not really a lot we can do with him. How about a different weapon? Bloodsword might not actually be bad. We'll try that. We have another... I don't know if we have another Genji glove. I think we do. There we go. Bunga bunga. I give him a heal rod and have Sabin and Terra do the work here. I mean, fair enough.
We need an only magic button.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. Because not everybody has magic, so it can actually be really fun. Okay, go on. Unga bunga. thing is, the only magic button is applicable to, like, certain games. Oh, okay. So I did... Actually, hang on. Might have found a way to cheat through this. Maybe. Huh. Well, go figure. Yeah, Greek. Somebody did the melee only button, so I'm kind of playing through that right now. Honestly, if we build things right, we can make it work. Ooh, oh, I can't believe I didn't do this. I could have. With Edgar, I could have done the ultimate weapon. Ah, shit. The ultimate weapon in one hand and the blood sword in the other, and that way he always has, like, full HP so he can do maximum damage. Okay. Or I could do that with Locke. Shit, I wish I had 2 blood swords, for fuck's sake. Alright, one more time. Just basing off of what I did for my PlayStation 1 run. No, fair enough, Greek. Fair enough. I mean, you're probably right, actually. Let's put them all in the front. What the hell? Hang on, guys. Oh. Hang on. Oh, no. Oh, don't crash. Okay, good. That was weird. He has the highest HP, so let's do it this way. Nope. And the blood sword. That's exactly what we need. I can't really do a lot else with other people, though. The big thing with Tequila is that he can use things in the back row, and technically, he can random throw something. But he might be the saving grace for this. Let me give this a try. Gray. Okay. Is there something that can actually, like, negate some damage? Ribbon might help. Bunga bunga. No, we can't do 2 hyper risks. That doesn't work like that. Flex ring won't work. All right, and here, let's try it this way. Yeah. We always do another person too. Full content. Let's try this.
Are you trying to stay at low level to get more stats from the better espers?
That's right, Snowdy. Yes. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. It's kind of rough. I'm not used to doing that. Granted, I don't play vanilla of this game very much, so I don't think I remember really how. I think I did it once, but I don't really remember how. I think you have to do something like buy a lot of, like, elemental rods to simulate spells and things like that. And that's the way you can cheat. But you'd still have to go out and get, like, a lot of cash and things like that. We're just doing an Unga Bunga thing right now. Shit. Doesn't work if you miss. But yeah, that's basically what we're doing. We're trying to stay as low level as possible. That's a lot of damage. Oh yeah, because it's split damage. Never mind. That makes sense. Well, once again, Unga Bunga fails. Yeah, getting to the World of Ruin at about 20 hours is good. Yeah, around 20, about 20 is good levels if you're working on stats. Yeah, I'm thinking for the next time I maybe do something like this, I'll probably push it up to 20 at least, just to make it easier because it does get a little challenging. I think we tried to Unga Bunga enough. We tried. Green beret, green beret, green beret. We still have all the stuff that we need. Sandals. Earrings is actually pretty significant. I still think Hermes sandals is good for him. but let's do earrings for him as well. I think we have a second set, right? And just use flash instead. Yeah. And keep lock the same. I am going to do something different and put the blood sword on him, though. Just to make things slightly easier as well. I'm going to do... Yeah, I'm going to... Level 20. Yeah, level 20 is not a bad idea. I think we'll be fine. The big thing is I'm not really paying attention that much. I really, really should pay attention more. I really have to get better at video games to the point where when I'm paying attention to the chat, I also pay attention to the game. There we go. But yeah, that's the thing about Final Fantasy VI. I don't like that they do that. That they tie stats into the summons of the game. It just... I don't know. It adds a lot of busy work, in my opinion. The thing is, you don't even really need to do that. Like, you really, really don't. You really don't even need the stats for the espers, in my opinion. Most of the stuff, the biggest thing that you need out of... Oh, thank you so much, Peanut, for the heart. I really appreciate that, my friend. The big thing that adds damage to Final Fantasy VI, like, stats really do help a lot, but the big thing is levels. You need levels, because a lot of abilities are level-based. Particularly magic in particular as well. I should have... Sorry for anybody's eyes. Ah, the king has returned! Hey, Chris, how you doing? How you doing? Good to see you. Yes, he has returned. He's doing a bang-up job. I could be doing a better job, but, you know. How is it, Laguna? I'm doing pretty good, Chris. Speaking of which, I'm probably going to be playing Final Fantasy VIII soon. After this. It's going to be after this. We'll be playing Final Fantasy VIII after this. I mean, in the same slot, in the same time slot. Oh yeah, I did criticize Final Fantasy VI once again. The golden calf of Final Fantasy. The golden calf. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Come at me, bros. See, Mog, why can't you just do that every time? You know what? He does more damage with the chainsaw. Well, he has some good, anything else we could put on him that actually... Yeah, that's fine then. Fine. He does more damage with the chainsaw, though. Might as well switch around the espers. Learn different shit. Put Golem on... Not on you, because you're... You can just put on something that you need to learn. I don't know, Heat Sith? Sure. Levels are turned off right now, so it doesn't matter. Golem. Yeah, we need Golem. There we go. Like, it has its flaws, but most certainly worked out for 7's materia system. And the big difference between this and... Or, sorry, the Esper system and the materia system is, well, the materia system doesn't tie it into the growth of your character. In this game, it's different. Like, you're invariably, like, espers are invariably, tied to character growth, which is, I don't know, man. It kind of works against one of the themes of the game, too, which is supposed to be personal growth, but how do you do that when the game forces you to need the magical remains of your dead friend in order to give you a stat buff? I don't know, man. I don't know. This is one of the things I don't like about it. It insists upon itself, but it's very confusing with its themes. And I try to actually really like understand or appreciate the themes it has, and I do. There's a couple of themes in it that really make sense, like the themes about war, themes about loss, things like that. But I don't know. In terms of story, it's really just kind of a cluttered mess to me. That's why you go on this killing spree with the Espers to get stronger. Yeah. Glad to see the Kingdom of Figaro remains strong and vibrant. Kupo is all around. My man. Damn straight. I mean, yeah, exactly. Well, magic really takes over once you have flair and magic, yeah. And what Sabin could do with Blitz at max 9, yeah, can't do. Yeah. Oh shit, right. We gotta continue this part. Rhapsody. Dried meat. I don't know what that means. Fair points, Laser. Play for the colors and the deep bench of characters. And the goofy pixelated fun. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point, Chris. That's a good point. There's certainly a lot of joy you can get out of this game. If you don't take the plot too seriously, oh, thanks Neo for the heart. If you don't take the plot too seriously, it is a pretty enjoyable game. Like, I guess to be fair, I do play a lot for I do play a lot for challenge and to like test games and things like that. Get your Koopa nuts, your fresh hot Koopa nuts. Get them mother hot, steamy and creamy. Yeah, that's exactly the visual I had. Oh yeah, we need to get the air anchor. I know where to find it though. We can find the Well of Ruin. Ugh. Looks like I lose again. But today I brought a buddy of mine. Mr. Typhon, come on down. I love 6. Yeah, and I can see why it's a lot of people's favorites. I just don't think it's really the best.
Did I hear you right? Did you say you were going to play 8?
I'm going to play 8. Somebody who shall remain nameless met the next donation goal, and I'm going to play 8. And yeah, I'm going to try and max it out. I mean, I think it's enough of a challenge for me to just try to play it at all. But I'm going to try and max it out. It's almost like Square knew Final Fantasy VII was coming, decided to send the SNES FF out there with a bang. I mean, yeah. That might have been actually part of it, Chris, if I'm being really honest. I mean, I keep saying, you know one thing I say that people probably don't agree with? Final Fantasy VII is the spiritual remake of this game. I try not to make him mad. He gets hungry when he's irritated. And you look like tasty snacks.
Nameless. I see low, don't name your tormentor, haha.
Bro, it's bad enough without the 100%. I mean, fair enough, Snowdy. Fair enough. I think what I'm going to try to do is try to like do as much as I can in it. But I don't know if I'll be able to actually like fully max it out. It is a painful game to play, unfortunately. It is a painful game to play. Oh, we got it. Or he had nothing. I mean, where would he keep his stuff? I doubt he has any pockets. Jesus Christ, Blog. Leave some for the rest of us, man. Man, I really wish we had an Esper for building speed, though. But yeah, you do have a point there, Chris. Turn off your brain, have some fun, play some Final Fantasy VI. It is an easy game to play if you want to burn some, you want to blow off some steam and you want to play a JRPG and you don't want to think too much. It is a great RPG once you play it once at least and you understand how it works. Actually, it is one of those games that's really good for that. Like, really good for that. I don't think Final Fantasy VI was the end system without a bang, if that makes sense. Final Fantasy VII was a confusion systemic mess because Nintendo was on the cart next gen, and more room can fit on a disc. Yeah. Honestly, if this game was released on the PlayStation, it would have been a way different game. Because they would have had the room to do most of the things they probably wanted to do with this game. But we're sad enough not to see. So yeah, the 64 could not fit Final Fantasy VII, so it had to be on the PS1. Yeah, I heard a lot of different things about what happened between Blizzard and Sony. Or, sorry, not Blizzard and Sony. Sorry, Force of Habit, because Blizzard fucks up a lot. But between Nintendo and Sony. Like, how Nintendo was really fucked up and turned their backs on Sony on the at the last second. Because they didn't want Sony to have a good a hold in the market. 6 Yeah. I heard there was a lot of things they wanted to do with the story that just didn't make the cut. Like, for example, Crazy Celeste. Crazy Celeste was one, which would have been kind of awesome. I'm not gonna lie. At least 6 can hold the title of holding up graphically better than 7. You know what? That's actually a fair assessment. Comparing what systems they were on, I would say that 6 probably does look quite a bit better than 7, especially when 7 was first released. So that's fair. That is fair. That is a fair thing to say. Maybe we want to... And oddly, that breakup is probably the best thing for Sony. It was the best, very best thing for Sony. He has to use Echo Herbs or something. Or was it eye drops? Gotta do that quick. Because apparently Edgar does not need to see when he uses his tools, but Locke definitely needs to look where he's going when he's trying to steal from somebody. Seven was Lego looking. Yep. I mean, we all know how a 7 looks like. It's still one of my favorites Final Fantasy games to date, but the Elixir, that's the big one. At least for that part. I love it. Love it. I love that people are using that. Because when you really think about it, this game is leagues above Final Fantasy VII in context. We gotta remember that in context. For how it looks. Gotta remember to actually heal with one of the other off characters because. Oh, never mind. Jesus Christ! Just as I was doing it, Mog uses Sunbath. He's not 100% dependable with it. Actually, never mind. We needed to do it anyway. He's not 100% dependable with it, but he uses Sunbath a lot. Mog for the win. Yeah, no kidding. I wouldn't mind using him for a lot. He does pretty much what we want. If we use the right dance. He heals. He does AoE damage. You know. I think 6 is better than 7, maybe even story-wise. This is where we kind of agree to disagree there, Geek. Because I think Final Fantasy VII does a lot better in the story department than 6 does. Like, a lot better. 6 tries to impress people too much with a lot of glamour, but without actually getting deep into any real story for any character. And there's a lot of... not plot holes, but... I'm not going to say there's a lot of plot holes in 6, but there's a lot of things that go unexplained that drive me nuts. But PS1, yeah, PlayStation 1, Final Fantasy was beat, yeah. My career Mog has been smooth as cool as on the other side of the pillow with his dances, yeah. Hasn't missed a step, yeah. I think they might have removed the whole thing. Yeah, he's been doing it awesome. Oh yeah, nothing. All right, GG's in chat. Although, honestly, if I was paying attention the first time, this wouldn't need to what happened. I can agree with that. 6 is a lot of characters. You can't really get a lot of backstory for the characters. Yeah, Like, I mean, I understand the temptation to, sorry, I was going to read, this and Chrono Trigger were the end of the SNES life cycle, and they were pushing that hardware as far as they could. They did that again with 9, too. Yep, and they did a great job with 9, for the most part. 9 still looked, like, terribly pixelated from time to time, though. 6 had no main, was trying with no main character. 7, it's a story. 8, Squall. 9's a Dane, and 6 was trying to give the most spotlight.
F6 has more war crimes in it than 7.
That's true. 6 has more war crimes than 7. I have to give it that. And we do value war crimes on this channel. I'm mostly joking. Princess Ring. I have no idea what that is. I can't even remember if that was in the original. Okay, then we get Shadow, which is one of the best characters. And just the head.
I will still argue 9 is overrated.
Fair enough. I remember it's one of the. I keep saying it. Final Fantasy, play to taste. Restores 50 HP. That's it. Go. There we go. A beautiful design ring to protect a royal daughter. Cast Protect and Shell when critically wounded. Oh. Yeah, okay. It's okay. It's not good, but we can probably take it to the Coliseum to get something better. Did Kefka destroy the world? Sephiroth can't claim that. That's true, but the big thing about Kefka is he one-upped an old man, and the way he destroyed the world is using geometry. Sephiroth, on the other hand, actually did what Kefka didn't do and killed the main character. I mean, I see what people try to say with Kefka, and I'm not saying... by the way, even before Final Fantasy VI, he's not the only one that changed the world or destroyed it. Like, hands down, he's not the only one that did that. But, that is Realm's Ring. Okay, fair enough. The trans system sucks. I mean, The trans system isn't really the reason I love Final Fantasy IX. It's the distinction between characters and how they do their own specific thing, like other traditional Final Fantasies did. It's always great, but the gameplay was flaws just ruined it for me. I mean, fair enough. It plays worse than 8 for me. I mean, fair enough. Tried to rob me Tried to off me the second I served my purpose. Rob, we thought we were dead. Is Interceptor alright? He's fine. Come on, let's go. Just leave me alone. Sorry, that's not happening. And again, a goated character, which we sparingly used during the game. Okay. We do want to get a Assassin's Dagger, which is awesome, but there's a lot of undead here. We have to get all the encounters here. Final Fantasy is why it's my favorite game series. I play it for the characters. I mean, fair enough. I like 7 over 6 because 6 tries to drive you to care about the characters without telling you too much about them, and that drives me nuts. It's using drama without actually developing character. It drives me nuts. 7's different. 7 actually does develop character and has a main character. It just... Oh, okay. With Zelda, you have the hero and the princess, and that's about it all over games. Yep. Mm-hmm. I won't disagree with you there. I'm not going to say that's necessarily bad, because gameplay over story... This is... The lizard you're looking at the screen here, the guy who you're looking at the screen here will always value gameplay over story, hands down, every single time. Every single time. This feels to me. Oh, so the Princess Ring kick. All right, so this is where we can. Oh yeah, we need to get that the dance here. I'm gonna look up a guide very quick to see if there's any dances we need to get in the World of Ruin as well. Sorry about the flash, guys. What the hell? Why did we... Is that a bug? Why did they give us health? Come on. Come on. Go sleep at inns and you get Shadow's whole story. That's true, but that's the exception, not the rule. Endless Yahweh. Hey, Endless Yahweh. How are you doing? They give background to Final Fantasy VI characters, just wasn't extreme detail. That's the thing, Endless. I think in a game where you want to value the characters, they need more detail than just, something bad happened to me. Also, I'm a thief. That's basically what it boils down to, where in other games, other Final Fantasy games, they actually give a little bit more. Like, they give more motivations, and they give more. They give more. Why is he... Why is... I'm just trying to get... So what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to get, like, the encounters for the rages, because this is going to be a maxed out playthrough. I think the only edge you could really miss annoy is the river. So, just the water one? I think so, too. Actually, hang on. Abilities. Oh, yeah. We got the Earth Blues, which we got here. We can go to Zozo to get... Actually, can we go back? Oh, here? No, we can't. Yeah, never mind. There we go. Behemoth. Ow. Behemoth hits hard. I do think Sabin and Edgar's backstory for the kingdom is pretty epic scene. I mean, it's not bad. It isn't bad. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Geek. I'm not saying the stories are absolutely nothing for each character. It's just, I don't know. For a role-playing game like this where they really want you to focus on the tragedy of the person in question, they should do a little bit more than just give you the tragedy and then say, that's it. That's the character. Oh, shit. We're not doing too well here. And gotta remember to pay attention. Shit. You see the other characters in this? We did save. The other characters from the SNES era, I say 6 does a decent job with what it has. Fair enough, but it could have done more. Because with 6, I feel like I'm looking at more like a JRPG soap opera than I am an actual JRPG. That's kind of the best way for me to sum it up. That's what she said. Which FF is your favorite? Final Fantasy 1. I do not mince words when I say that. I'm not joking when I say that. Final Fantasy 1 kind of offers exactly what I would like out of a Final Fantasy game. Choices. My choices mattering. Shit. Hang on. Let's try this first. I will agree with that. 6 definitely is it's like watching a soap opera. Yeah. I'm not saying that's necessarily a terrible thing. I'm just saying I don't really appreciate that much. When we use magic actually helps. Okay. I like depth. If the game's going to say the story's the best, I expect depth. Final Fantasy VI does not offer that. Final Fantasy VI offers, let's put a lot of cool stuff in the game and hope people really like it. And it kind of sort of did work, but it still didn't do very well in the market. Not a soap opera, regular opera. That's still, yeah, okay. I mean, fair enough. Seriously, Mog is just sweeping up, man. Mog is just sweeping up, for fuck's sake. Fuck this. We're going to play a Mog-only playthrough so that my dude Mog gets his time in the sun. You see, the thing is, regular... Yeah, that's actually not a bad way of putting it. A regular opera, which they indicate through the game, I think, in some way or another. But even stage plays, like, I mean, I'm not going to be talking about an opera here, but even stage plays do try to hook you in with maybe a main character or a huge theme or something like that. 6 gets confusing. I might be able to get a Genji clip from this thing. 6 gets confusing because you kind of lose track of what the theme is. Because the game stops caring about it. And that's another thing that bothers me about the story. That's like 5 different Final Fantasy VI things. And I kind of want to know more about why people are doing what they're doing rather than just seeing their trauma. It just, after a while, it just gets very uninteresting. Okay, we'll do the Earth Blues thing. It's probably between either 6 or 10. Both because I think they played the best. I mean, yeah. Ooh, debilitator. I'm going to try to see if I can't... Come on, Locke. The dragon didn't like that. High potion. Shit. I think Gao can learn that, by the way. I thought we would get a, Geji glove, by the way. I think you can get that from these things. I love 6T edition. Me too. 6T edition solves a lot of the problems I actually have with the original 6. A lot of them. Like, actually fleshing it out to make it more of like a JRPG rather than just like, a very shallow sort of JRPG-ish soap opera. Or rather opera, whichever you guys want to say. I say soap opera. I will say the 3D remake of 4 is probably in 3rd place. I mean, fair enough. Nice. I like 10 also. 10 is actually really good. 10 is probably one of my favorites. It is a top 5er for me too, because of how much they do with it. Because we're talking about story, like, holy shit. Does Final Fantasy X do a story really, really well? And it doesn't even have to get too deep into all of its characters. Like, I think that's how well done it can possibly be. In terms of just melding in story and gameplay. It's also one of those Final Fantasies where it gives you lots to do. Like, lots to do. Oh, wrong one. I meant to use the Earth Boost. Oh well. That is to say, I don't really care for jumping out of the way of lightning, like literal lightning, 300 times, but, you know, it's not totally perfect. It's good to have side stories, but they're not the main story. I mean, I don't know. They do so much with the world. Like, the world in Final Fantasy X almost helps just let the story tell itself. Like with the Albed, for example, with the Albed and the conflicts between characters. That's really how I think a story should be written, in my opinion. Like when Waka first meets Riku, for example. He has a prejudice that he can't fight against when he first meets her and that sort of thing. That's really good writing in that game. In my opinion. Like, we have things like that. We have things like the party continually getting annoyed with Titus and actually, like, saying, like, realizing that he's a naive, like, kid, but he's still kind of optimistic and all that crap. I love that. Oh yeah, we're still learning. Okay, what more do we need to get? We need to find the brain pants. I think the brain pans are a little further on, so we'll move on. And then you have Lulu. I mean, Lulu was just kind of there. But we know why she's there. We know why Lulu was there. It's the same reason... It's the same reason they did what they did with Tifa as well. Let's not kid ourselves. We know why Lulu was there. We absolutely know why Lulu was there. I still argue that Titus is probably the best protagonist of the series. I mean, fair enough. To taste. Play to taste. I don't know if I liked him that much, but he did have a lot to say in his story, which I did appreciate. I maybe didn't like him as, like... How can I put it? Oh shit, yes! Now all we have to do is kill one of these things. He may not have been like a fan favorite for everybody, but he did have a great story to tell. Hell, it was one of his things that he was trying to tell his story. Which they, again, did very, very well. Story-wise, I think his arc is probably the best one. Yeah, Lulu's Boo Beads. Boo, just telling you guys, across the streaming world, she meant booze, as in ghost booze, And of course, bees. That's exclusively what Sleepy meant. Ooh, bees. God damn it. Oh, I really hope I got away with that. Spoiler alert, Lulu is my favorite character. I mean, fair enough, Dusk. Fair enough. And I get it. Oh yeah, we need to get this guy too. I think we have quick save for a reason. Oh yeah! Gigantos. Oh, stop attacking my neck, you dick. Oh my god. We'll just let, like, Mog do his thing. He really did make this battle, like, a lot easier. Ah, too bad this thing has multiple attacks. Oh, this thing sucks. Oh, yeah. And Lulu was a pretty good character, too. She didn't really have a lot to say, a lot in the story, though. Ah, shit. This thing is fast for its size. I have a feeling he's going to just end this thing's life. Well, Mog for the win. GG to Mog. GG's to Mog. Holy shit. God, that's a lot of throat jabbing. No kidding, Snowdy. GG's to Mog. The goatiest character that we have. Sasuke. I wonder if he blinds easy. That's actually a good point, too. I should have used Flash on him. Oh well, we survived. That's the point that really matters. Plus, I don't know if we can actually get him for the Velt, but we have him. We fought him and we have him now, so that's like something we don't have to worry about. Lulu just knew the lore. Okay, she was like a wise... well, okay, wise man's probably not the word I'd use, but a wise person. She slapped everyone in the face when they were questioning. I'm just gonna run for these guys. I'm gonna save quickly because we just grabbed a Genji glove. That's kind of a rare drop. I mean, there's always a place for a character like that. She did give off vibes that she's like knowledgeable and kind of. That might just be because I like staring at her. I mean, looking at her. That's actually not that much better. She had an aura of mystery around her. No, that's just because I like goth girls. Okay, guys, I'm at a loss here. I've spoken myself into a corner. Oh well. By the way, guys, 23k likes on Clockside. 24k likes, rather. Forgot to round up. She was a black mage. I mean, yeah. She was supposed to be smart. She was a black mage. She was annoying. Yeah, I'm just going to run for these guys for now. I just need to find the brain pants. The floating heads. Those weird floating heads that happen to be undead. Not these. Behemoths, no. Although I would like to see Edgar unalive one-shot one with his chainsaw. She was leagues hotter than Vivi. I mean, yeah. Let's not kid ourselves. Yeah. She was actually leagues hotter than a lot of Final Fantasy characters, if we're really being honest. Even the ones that we predispose ourselves to believing are hot. She was certainly a change of pace from Aerith and, what was it? Aerith and, Tifa. And she certainly had a little bit more personality than in my opinion, she had a little bit more personality than Tifa did. FF6 sucks. Amen. I mean, kind of. Let's not kid ourselves. FF6 is bad. I'm mostly kind of kidding. It has its flaws. There we go. Platinum Dragon. That's another thing that we need to get. I just wish we got more of the espers. Never mind. I wish we got more of the espers in the World of Balance. Because we're missing something that can give us speed, which is kind of the biggest, like, pain point for me. You still don't beat adult Rydia for me. I mean, fair enough. Some people just like them green-haired girls. I can't say that Rydia didn't. I can't say that Rydia didn't get my attention either when I first saw her, but you know. Then you get to Final Fantasy VII, and then yeah, because I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I didn't see much waifu. There weren't really many waifus for me in Final Fantasy VI. I don't know. I just found Terra and Celeste to be too serious, and they weren't really giving me a lot of appeal in that way. It's almost as if they didn't give those characters personalities. I mean, never mind. What? I didn't say that. What? No, what? You should learn something. Well, think about it. Terra didn't really have much of a personality throughout the entire game. People like to claim that she's one of the best and one of the favorites of the game, but she kind of spent a lot of the game kind of brooding, and they really don't flesh out what she did when she was working for the Empire. So it's really hard to sympathize with her. Really hard. Rosas for Rosa. She's my favorite, and I can't explain why. I've tried.
I'm touching
Loving
myself.
it. Thanks for the rose. Rosas for Rosa. Let's try it, guys. Let's try for a second Genji glove.
I'm touching myself.
Here.
I'm touching
Edgar.
myself tonight.
Try to KO. Come on, try to KO, my friend. Damn it!
I'm touching myself tonight.
Loving it. Loving it. Keep it coming. Oh, man.
I'm touching myself.
She killed 52. That's what she did. And that's the only thing you get out of her entire backstory. That's the thing, Tequila. That's the thing. She just murdered a bunch of people, and she didn't even do it on purpose. She was controlled by somebody else. But you don't actually hear about anything else she's done for the Empire. And that bothers me. Oh my god, that bothers me so much. Because they act like everything she's done up to that point doesn't matter. Because she now knows about her childhood? I mean, what?
Hey, Terra had a personality. She has amnesia. She wanted to know what love was, and then she became a mother. She has green hair, though.
There we go. Finally. She has green hair, though. I mean, come on, Snowdy. That's just really it right there, isn't it? Just that really is the linchpin right there. Amnesia. And green hair. And became a mom eventually. I guess war crimes aren't good enough for you anymore, huh? Hey, that wasn't her war crime. That was Kefka's war crime. And that guy has enough war crimes, man. He didn't share with the rest of us. Well, Kefka / Gestalt's war crime. I think it's safe to assume that Gestalt ordered Kefka to do that, but still. Hey, Mom. I mean, fair enough. And I think Apocrypha was another one that we needed to get as well. Hires. I guess you're right. Yeah. Like, I mean, that's the thing. Most of what she did wasn't even her. It was somebody else taking control of her. But they don't really get into why she has the amnesia and why she doesn't get into what she did with the Empire. Is that just me? Am I supposed to treat that like it's not relevant? I guess since she was under control, she couldn't, it wouldn't be her war crimes. I mean, if we're being fair about, like, whose war crime it is, if she's not the one in possession of her own faculties, then, yeah, it wouldn't be her. She would not be the one that did the war crime. It would be the person that puppeteered her. Like, that's the big thing, though. That's the big thing about this game. It does not get into any details. We don't know much about Kefka. We know very little about Terra until the mid-game. And even then, we just know about her childhood. We don't really know too much about Celeste other than she's a, well, according to other people, she's an evil, wicked general. Hell, the only real person that really gets its story really fleshed out in any meaningful way is Cyan. And you get to see that. You get to see that because you get to literally jump into his head. But why do we get his story, but nobody else in the game, especially a couple of the characters that are considered maybe as close to the main characters as you could possibly get? I mean, it just, I don't know, guys. Is it just me? Am I just picky about it? I don't want to give up these. I mean, and Gao, don't forget Gao. I mean, yeah, we do get Gao's backstory as well, pretty much in full. But really, his backstory is, I'm a Chad that survived the wilderness when I was a kid. Pretty much it. But at least they get into it. At least they get into what happened with Gao. They leave chunks of other characters, though. Like, huge chunks of other characters, though. And it really bothers me. All right, rant over. I think I have to add like a couple for the Final Fantasy 6. Oh yeah, because I made a couple of points there. The truth is, his dad is trying to connect with his dad. Yeah, the truth with his dad and him trying to connect with his dad is hard. It was hard for the first time I actually saw that. It was hard for me too, because while Gao kind of reconciled and said, you know what? I'm just glad to see my dad's okay. He actually says that. I never had that moment with my dad. And that's kind of a big reason why that his backstory really speaks to me. Because I don't want to get into the long story of my parents and my father, but let's just say that he did similar things in a way, but it was hard for me to connect with him because Gao made his way through the world on his own, and he was just happy that he knew what his origins were, and he was just happy to see that the person that brought him into the world or helped bring him into the world was alive, and it made him happy. I didn't really get that with my dad. I mean, long story short, very long story short, my dad didn't want me. And it's hard to be happy for a person that brings you into the world, but has nothing else to say other than, well, I brought you in here, so that's as much as I could possibly... Boomer mentality. Let's just say boomer mentality. Let's just shorten up with boomer mentality. Except my father was also mentally ill. So, in similar ways to Gao's father, where he would quote spirituality and things like that. And things like, yeah. And it really, that backstory really speaks to me. It's small. It's not a very, well, I mean, they go through everything with Gao, technically speaking. And it's not a really deep backstory. They don't get into huge amounts of details, but you know everything about it. And just with that detail in itself, yeah. I guess you have to deal with that kind of crap. Me too, Tequila. That's why I always have sympathy for anybody that has... Here's the thing, Tequila. As much as I want to, like, complain about it, it's not uncommon for people to go through what I went through. Hell, the whole thing about my parents not telling me about me being on the spectrum when they had me diagnosed when I was, like, too young to remember. That's also a very common story among people in the autistic community. Like, there's all sorts of crap like that, and it's... There's a lot of sympathetic ears out there that understand exactly what I've went through, and I understand what they've went through. And it's not an uncommon thing. That's the worst part about that. Oh, thanks, Sleepy Cat. I really, really appreciate that. Thanks, Dusk. All right, we're going to go down and return here. I think we did get... I sold myself to the Empire. You're just becoming emo right now. And away I go! Lose... I don't think we need to worry about Mog anymore in terms of getting the rest of the dances. But since we have everybody in the party right now, let's go to Zozo and get a 6th dance. And then we can only get the snow dance when we get to the World of Ruin. Nope, over here. We can only get the snow dance once we get to the World of Ruin, I think. But yeah. That's kind of what I mean by similar to Gal, because my father wanted to just believe that the problem would, like, sort itself out. And I was basically... It's hard to explain because he had a mix of different views that intermingled with his, like, mental illness. And it was really, really tough to deal with him. Like, for a while, nobody in the family wanted to deal with him. And it's really sucky. My wife is on the spectrum. Her parents kicked her out when she was 11 because she was a troubled... Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds similar. Yeah. That sounds similar. My mother loved me. Did I get the... Oh, Gigas Glove. And we get... Love Serenade. There we go. That sounds similar. Oh my god, an 11th. Yeah, that's really bad. I'm sorry, Tequila, that your wife went through that. That sucks. That really sucks. Because at 11, you're not... That's even before even puberty. Holy shit. Who would do that? So, the big... Oh, man. That's heavy. For me, the big thing was my parents really bought into the kind of similar mentality of... I don't know if you guys have heard about Autism Speaks, but they believe that autism is basically a disease. And they did have a campaign where they had a campaign where they would go out and actually say that autism can ruin families, destroy families, like completely, like as though the children in question that are on the spectrum have the plague. They took that down immediately, but the damage was already done. Yeah. And her mom picked the husband. She ended up growing up with her grandma until she graduated. Her husband at the time said it was either him or my wife, and her mom picked the husband. Oh my god, that sucks. Your relationship or lack of with your dad, she had with her mom. I'm going to say that I can't hold a candle to that, Tequila, because at least my mom loved me. I have a feeling that my mom, given what I know about my mom and like observing her as well, she was probably also on the spectrum. Or she is already on... What am I talking about? She is also on the spectrum. But she didn't want to admit that, and my father did not want me to admit that I was as well. He wanted to put me through the sort of... Basically the equivalent of conversion therapy for people on the spectrum. And he tried to put me through that. It nearly drove me to some really, really dark places that I'm not going to get into right now. I can relate to this as well. Yeah, Boneyard, you talked about this before when I brought this up as well. Like, holy shit. So, of course, like most boomer parents, because it's that common, most boomer parents, it's not a problem. It's just a psychological thing. He just has to act normal. God damn. This is a really huge sticking point, by the way, in the neurodivergence community. You can't just act normal. It is psychologically damaging. You can't just get people to do that. Human minds don't work like that. Human brains don't work like that. Oh yeah, I hate that mentality. It happens more often. Yeah, Dusk, exactly though. Exactly. And not just with the neurodivergence community. It's with the people, like, you know, people in the LGBTQ community where nobody can choose who they're attracted to. Hands down. Nobody can choose who they're attracted to. But there's still people out there that think, nah, it's a choice. Yeah, we could just force your brains to be something else. My younger child is nonverbal and needs 24-hour care. I'm always tired, and he's a handful. I mean, I know about Boneyard. I get it, man. I know. I'm not saying it's an easy thing for a lot of parents. I'm just saying that the attitude has a lot to do with it, though. I get to explain this to young people at work all the time, and they don't understand yet is that for us, if you were wearing a helmet or licking windows, you had to make it work. And we did, yeah. It's just the attitude, the attitude. There's some people around that basically believe that that one child, and I'm not saying this is you, Boneyard. It's really obviously not you, but that one child is cursing the family. And some of them have the mentality that it's better if they were either managed in a way that's not humane or if they were gone. And that is a sick way of looking at it. But that's not you, Boneyard. That's not you. I'm just saying there are a lot of people out there that believe that. I unfortunately I don't show it, but was so much on the spectrum when I was younger that I could not speak for a little while. And this worked its way up until almost the beginning of high school. My childhood was hell because of this shit. And I was told, of course, to feel guilty about it and feel like an idiot. That's the way the family mentality was exactly like that. The way you're hearing me speak right now is basically me, well, masking is... Oh, yeah, masking. Yeah, masking. I mean, obviously I can show my joy and explain myself now, but it took a lot of practice and a lot of pain. Yeah, Tequila, you'd be surprised. That's a good question. I don't 100% know why. It's brain wiring. Tequila's brain wiring. It's the thing is, it's when you actually dive deeper into the neurodivergent mind, you understand. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. When you dive into the neurodivergent mind, you realize that they're very, very well equipped to do a lot of different things, especially things that address logic and mathematics falls under that and things like that. There are certain things that they will absorb almost immediately, but there are some that are so far into the spectrum that language is a foreign concept to them, and it's really hard to understand because unless you can really be in their head, it's just, wow, you have an amazing voice. I can't imagine you not speaking. It took me a while, Sleepy. It took me a while. It's because it didn't have anything to do with language in itself. Like, I loved language in itself. What really was the sticking point was how much energy it took for me to actually engage in the social world around me, which I had no problem with. But I knew that was there was a barrier in between myself and communicating with people. And unfortunately, there's a lot of talk about people on the spectrum and burnout, and that's exactly what that is. A lot of people on the spectrum are not built to communicate for long hours or be in social situations for a long ass time. Oh, yes, I know. Okay. So, for me, it was more like an energy issue, and the wiring for basically being in coupling myself with the social world, which my brain was not equipped to do, especially when I was young, was a struggle. And it was like getting, how can I put it? It's the equivalent of wearing sandbags over your head while you're trying to talk to people, while you're trying to understand why, trying to understand the value in it, trying to understand the skills that are needed to be done, while also continually forgetting because that part of your brain is just not there. For me, what I had to do was work around it. I had to pretend in different ways. It's weird. It's weird. I had to pretend in different ways. I had to find ways to stim that to help me cope when I was younger, because I didn't know that's what I was doing, but naturally that's just what I was doing. To stim and to find a way for me to make it relatable to me, like socializing relatable to me. Because I was practically nonverbal for a long time. Those years I've almost completely forgotten, but it's there. It's just, yeah. But that's the thing. Charms can be learned. Yeah. Whether you have charm or you don't, but charm can be learned. Well, yeah. The thing is, I done it for so long and have become so good at it. I'm more charming than a lot of neurotypical people now, because I've done it for so long and I've practiced it for so long. And I mean, it's nice that I'm still myself after all that, but it's just so complicated. It is so complicated. It can be a motor thing. It can be, yes. Fortunately, I did have motor issues as well when I was growing up as well. Like, a lot of the shit that I went through, when my family decided to blame me for a lot of shit that really didn't matter, it could be just traced back to me being on the spectrum. And it's heartbreaking, because my parents could have let me develop some idea of myself, knowing that I'm not like everybody else, but can still kind of live in the world instead of having to have that heavy doubt. That's something I'm never going to actually really ever completely forgive them for. Especially my father, because it was his idea. Most autistic people are usually quiet and observe. Yep, that's kind of... I still do that. Like, in social situations, I'm still like that. This is one of the reasons why I'm glad I have, like, the ability to explain myself well now, because I can get, like, jobs over the phone and not have to deal with people face to face. Not that I hate dealing with people face to face. I have friends and things like that, but when it comes to work and having that imposed upon me 8 hours a day, nah. So funny thing, when I met my wife, she only knew one emotion, and that was anger. That sounds about right. The one emotion I knew when I was growing up was fear. I had to slowly learn joy on my own, because I wasn't allowed to smile when I was a kid. I wish I was kidding. And I was the only one told that I couldn't smile, because my parents did not want me to have funny ideas. God. Again, I don't mind talking about this, guys. It's just... oh, yeah. Sorry, guys. I'm talking a lot about myself. We need to level up other characters up to... Yeah, we need to level up some other characters. Oh, my God. Sorry, guys. I'm getting into, like, deep things about myself, and I'm trying not to. Actually, here's what we're going to do. We're going to just go find because this is the Pixel Remaster, we can just find a grind spot. Oh, thanks, Sleepy. I do appreciate that, guys. It's really nice, guys. I really appreciate that. Just, yeah. It's okay. Oh, I do appreciate it all the same. And Terra eventually. Anyway, how's Final Fantasy going? It's pretty good. I mean, yeah, it's pretty good. We're gonna go crunch some levels up to, like, 20, so that everybody's, like, on the same page. And then we might just push on to the World of Ruin. Hang on. I've got to make sure that I have all the, fuck. Where'd I put it? Continent. I have to have all the continent things. Platinum Dragon, Behemoth, ninjas! We need ninjas, and what's the nod? Or the nude. Or nude, nod. Hang on. So we need one more. Or is that the... I think Nod was the... Oh, they're the clowns. Okay, never mind. They're the clowns. I guess technically we get them near the end of the floating continent, but yeah.
Alright, now continue to tell your depressing life story, but with a silly voice.
Yeah, what? Oh, sure.
So I was locked in the basement for a little while. A week, I think, if I can stand it. It wouldn't have felt as bad, but my dad did the dumb thing of letting me watch the Goonies. No, I'm kidding. Mostly kidding about that. I was in fact given the basement room, though, where the rest of the family did not want to deal with me. Oh my god, it still led to a sad place. Oh my god. Okay. Abilities. Oh my god. Yeah, after confronting Kefka, the clowns attack you on the way out. The nod. Oh yeah. Thanks, Middle Mario 64. I appreciate it. Alright, we should level up these guys a little bit. Actually, we're just gonna straight up give you Bismarck. So that we get Because with, what's his name? Well, Melkor, but with Cyan, his thing is, like, almost exclusively bigger based. Let's see. Nope, you need Zona Secret. I don't know what we're going to be doing with you, but we still have to max you out, so let's take a look at what you can do. Speed would probably be good for you. Oh, you're kind of a balanced out character, except for, yeah, balanced out, but a little bit on the low side. I don't think we can do a lot with you, Sensor. I mean, when all else fails, you can always just work on magic. And with you, we'll just give you Ifrit. Because Ifrit gives you strength. I don't understand how people can get emotional from a movie or a video game and cry. For me, Boneyard, if I relate to the person in question or to the character in question, that happens with me. But not very often. And not, like... Yeah, not very often. And not unless the narrative in question is very, not unless the narrative in question is very well written. That's always going to be the thing. It has to be well written. Alright, we're going to finally get Fire Dance with, what's his spot? The weapon. You... Here's what we're going to do. Nope, not sending Pitabyte Room. And Hyper-Risk. It's usually if the movie's story reminds you of your own past. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Snowden. If that's basically it. If the game reminds, or if something reminds you of something else. I call myself a robot because all the time I'm emotionally emotionless. Boneyard, no human's emotionless, technically. I mean, showing emotion and having emotions are two different things. But, sorry, I might be putting words in your mouth. Sorry, man. Because I was like that for a while myself. I didn't really show a lot of emotion either. Which is why my family thought it was fun to, try to, well, piss all over my trust and do terrible things. I'm sorry. Yeah. Sorry, Boneyard. I didn't mean to. I mean, okay, I don't have emotions when others do. I mean, fair enough. Sorry. That sounded, you know what, that did sound a little bit pushy. Sorry about that, Boneyard. I didn't mean to say that. See, the thing is, this is a Pixel remaster. We can go anywhere to grind some levels. Which is nice, which is really nice. Might as well go to the southern continent. You're good. Okay, yeah. Sometimes I get too presumptuous and I get, like, opinionated. As you guys have, obviously seen when I've been playing Final Fantasy VI. It's just, yeah. Actually, battle speed fast is not a bad idea. No, not be sure. Although it would be good to check that. Boost him. So I got riled up because getting into some details about my past and dealing with my own neurodivergence. Yeah. A lot of deep stuff there.
Those long slimy things you see in those one specific type of anime movies. You know the kind I mean.
Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. Alright. So, yeah, that's what you have there. That's what you have there, Boneyard. Feelers. Tentacles, there we go. We know exactly what you need. Yeah, those things, there we go. You should level us up pretty fast. We have magic on you. Nice thing about Cyan is he has that thing where he can drain magic and, do damage. The thing is, his magic really sucks. Oh shit, that was actually pretty awesome. I hope we can get some loaded dice too for Setzer. He's actually pretty powerful with that. Yeah, I love that. That is awesome, Boneyard. Milkor learns Flurry, yeah, good. +2, strength is 1. Yeah. We gotta deal with the leveling as the best we can. Oh boy. But once we get everybody to the same level and we get all the encounters, then we can just push on to the World of Ruin. Also, it would be nice to get Sabin to learn Fire Dance. Pretty powerful team, if I do say so myself. Oh yeah, we should probably switch to Flurry for Melkor. And I just like +1. Okay. Keep in mind, guys, this is going to be a max out playthrough. I've got to get everybody to level 99. I've got to get everybody to learn every single magic spell, and I've got to max out everybody's individual commands. That's the promise. I got paid pretty well to do that, so I'm going to be doing that. By the way, guys, thanks for letting me talk about what was it? Like a lot of that. It's sometimes when I remember this stuff, you guys can understand exactly, especially you, Boneyard. You can kind of understand where a lot of that stuff can come from. And if it rests with you, you know, it's just good to be able to tell people, you know. They're not mistakes, just happy little tentacles. One of these flurries so I can get that. Oh, Morgan learned Rising Phoenix. Good. He finally has an AoE that he can just spam. Dude, no problem. We're gonna bash you for being human. I mean, thanks, man. But it's still all the same. Thanks, guys. You'd be surprised how many people feel like... how can I put this? You know how some people can be. You know how some people can be. There's still one person that said that my parents were right to hide my autism diagnosis from me. That's probably the worst of it. That's probably the worst of it. One person that basically said, yeah, they were right. You don't need the label of being autistic while you're young, and I'm just like, yeah, that's the worst of it. By the way, guys, 30k likes on Blockside. But I have a lot of, like, really awesome people in my life now, so it's nice. Wow, yeah. Yeah, Sleepy, it's... Like I said, horrible people... Well, especially with the kind of climate that we have out there in the world right now, horrible people are rare. Even though I'm a streamer and I meet all sorts of them. But horrible people are rare, but they still pop up. Yeah, yeah, he was. He was being a real huge jerk. And a lot of people in the audience were saying, what's wrong with you, man? What is wrong with you? Why would you say that? Why would you think that's a good idea? Sort of thing. It's, yeah. I think 20 is going to be the benchmark. And then we're just going to go in and go into the World of Ruin. The last encounter I think is the Nod, because I think we got everything else, but I'm going to check the bestiary just in case. God, we really need... Either Cyan needs levels, or he needs more vigor. If we pump up his vigor, his shit's gonna, like, rock. His shit's gonna rock. Oh, fucking Setzer. I was warming up to having him in my party more and more. Now I'm wondering why. Fucking Setzer. Oh my god. I have to level that asshole up, by the way, guys. We didn't lose much, but that's still a pain in the ass. Fucking censor. That obviously is a... Yeah, there we go. Fucking censor. Oh yeah, we didn't lose any... We didn't lose any progress. Maybe we should give somebody a ribbon or something, just in case that happens again. Maybe Sabin or something. Never actually seen that happen before. Neither have I, Tommy. I think that's the Joker death thing that can happen with slots. So there's a Joker death thing that can happen. Didn't see the roll. I have it on auto battle. That's the reason why. And by the way, thanks for the first time chat. 544-7898. Because I'm auto battling, so I guess it automatically rolls in the background, and we don't see it. Which, come to think of it, it's probably not a great idea. Not really sure what I can do with Setzer, to be honest. Outside of T Edition, I really don't use them. Because in T Edition, you can get New Game Plus, you can get 2 fixed dice. Getting 2 fixed dice is pretty awesome. See, if you did stuff like that more often, that'd be cool. He has a lot of strength. Magic could probably use a boost up, since they're going to be using a lot of his blitzes. Who has the thing? Zona Seeker is actually good for... Actually, hang on. Let's switch them. Zona Seeker on Morgan for a little bit. And then put the strength thing on Celeste. I'm not going to be using... Well, I guess I kind of have to use Celeste for this playthrough. But I'm not really thrilled by it. There we go. Perfect. 31k likes on Clockside, by the way, guys. So that's pretty awesome. That is pretty awesome. Cyan's going to be very useful once we get more of his sword decks. One. You got the right one on it, right? Yeah. Get this group up to level 20, then we're going to do another group up to level 20. It's not going to take us too long. We just want to make sure they're equal levels before they get to the World of Ruin, because otherwise the average of the levels is going to dictate who has what level. And if we have a bunch of lobies, they're going to miss out on a lot of extra stat boosts, and that's kind of important. Like, really kind of important. Alright, and we're going to have ads coming up pretty soon, guys. On purple side, of course. Push to 20, and then that should be good. There's not going to be a lot of variation between characters. Not a lot of people are going to be losing a lot of levels, and we should be fine. I do this on the floating continent, but really I just want to, like, kind of control exactly how much people are gaining and things like that. Row, row. Da, da, da. Boom, boom. Row, row. I like it better. I like the DC version better. Keep in mind that a lot of the characters that could just equip good weapons can just be stat buffed, and we could like equip offerings on them and just have them do X attack and things like that. People like Celeste could fill that role pretty easily. Yeah, just one more level each. Should be fine. Then we'll do it with the next group, and it should be fine. And if someone's a little over-leveled, over 20, still should be fine because it's the average that should be. Aw, I want to see the Tokyo Stampede, man. I don't get to see it very often. Oh yeah, we're getting there. If we get the experience egg, it's gonna be real. The leveling is gonna go like way up. That'll lick more chicken. Love it. Guess what my favorite enemy of the game is? Go on, guys, guess. One more fight should do it. Actually, let's see. Just in case, dumbass Joker death happens again. Yeah, bark, bark, bark. Yeah, exactly. Also, a lot of interesting video game chickens that I could possibly put up on the screen, too. Well, we'll think about that. Oh, shit. I mean, that couldn't come at a better time. Alright, there we go. Let's go to the spaceship. I mean, airship. We've got quite a few. Terra has to be in this next circulation, I think. We do have all 12 characters, so I think... Yeah. No, we don't have all 12 characters. We are missing Shadow, but that still doesn't mean that it's going to be a problem. Okay, I got segments done for you to record separate audio for Charles. Okay, awesome. Thanks, Tequila. They're uploading now. Okay. Log is good. 18's fine. My boy Gao needs some attention. Terra. And that... I think that is it. That's the last group that we need. I mean, we could get some more levels for Edgar, but he... At worst, I think he'd be missing 1 or 2 levels. Which is not a big deal. I mean, just as long as we get it as close as possible to each other. Because if some are under-leveled and some are over-leveled, that's fine. Just as long as it balances out. We're using the Realm, that's awesome, I guess. I don't know. And of course, when we get to the belt, that's going to be the longest thing we have to do in this game. To max it out. Getting to the belt. As long as we get every encounter, theoretically we should be fine. Still. Wait. Obviously, we're gonna put Firey sandals and ribbon. It's just the best thing for him. I don't care what you do. Pick the mask. I really don't care what you do. Actually, her magic's pretty strong. What am I talking about? We don't have enough magic stuff to go around though. That's for Gao, he's actually the one person where stamina might benefit him. Yeah, he's the one character where stamina might actually benefit him over anything else. Mainly because he can just take charge with whatever he wants. But, if I'm being really honest, Digger. We have, how many magic ones do we have? We have Kate Sith, Madeline, and Zona Secret. Okay, good. Who has the best magic so far? Or rather, who has the least magic so far? Strigo. Okay. That's pretty easy then. We'll put Zona Secret on him then. Kate Sith on you. And you will get the remaining one that has magic. Which I can't remember which one that is. Yeah, there we go. The big thing about this game is how long it takes to equip characters. It can take a little while. I'm not gonna lie. You get used to it, but still. But we always have to make sure that we have somebody with this combo. Ultimate Weapon and Blood Sword. Star. You are going to just purely do, like, a lot of damage. Double earrings. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Oh, shit! 15 minutes!
Thank you for reminding me, Sleepy. Sometimes I forget. God, I forget way too often. Oh yeah, we still have to fight the... Oh man. Coming in disagreeing with it? No, every time I complain about Final Fantasy VI, and anybody... and of course, it's just kind of a little bit of a troll. When somebody comes in and says, no, Final Fantasy VI is the best, and then I come to disagree with them, and then hilarity ensues. Staple. Dengier is bad. We just use the bad thing. So let's use just Stray Cat. Yeah, Stray Cat. Stray Cat's always a good staple. Cannot use magic because she doesn't know how to use magic. Just have it spam whatever spell he has. Should be good. Neat, but we're gonna have her be a spellcaster. But yeah, basically it's mostly just a troll. Mostly just a troll. It doesn't suck, it's just flawed. But it can also suck sometimes. We'll want to get the fake mustache. I don't know where we can find the fake mustache. I forget where to find it. But we want the fake mustache so that we can get all the blue spells as well. If we can. If we can. So we want at least the last person in this, the lowest level person in this party right now to be level 20. 19. 19's probably better. Then we'll hopefully get through the hopefully we'll get through Atma Weapon. I don't know if we want to actually I don't know if we want to actually spend time to try and get a second Atma Weapon, or rather Ultima Weapon from Atma Weapon, using Lock, but we'll consider that when we get there. It's not part of the max out, we don't need to do it, but I would like to do it, if not for just the lulz. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, shit. At least the Empire is no more. And I'm not sure, but can you do the offering and cat scratch in this game? I have doubts that you can, but I may just certainly try. Reminds me of T Edition shenanigans with Deadly Claw. Meow. We need bigger groups like wyverns and dawns and things like that. Yep, there we go. Oh yeah, that's awesome. Unfortunately, we can't really unequip these espers because we need the stat boosts. Although I would like to get a head start in trying to max out every character's magic as well. Which, yeah, tough as shit. Why are you using on everybody there, Realm? What party do you want to bring on the con? Now that we got everything for Mog, well, everything that we need to get for Mog. What's the last dance we need to get for Mog? Because we need to get the snow one. But what's the last one I'm missing? Oh, the cave one. Yeah, we need to get the one in deep caves, I think. He's not in the party. Shit. Well, I'm definitely bringing Mog because Mog's just a Chad when it comes to the, well, with his dances. So he should be pretty great to fight Atma weapon with that. Lasers really getting swole, which is awesome. Just like real life, right? Right, ladies? Right? No? Okay. All right. Yeah. Thanks, Sleepy. I'm glad I got a laugh out of somebody. Crackle boom. Yeah. I'll try to push these guys up to 19 or 20. We're making some good progress. Everybody's getting their stats up, which is good. And that's the important thing. Leveling up is fine as long as they have an equipped Esper to make sure that they get, like, the stat growth that they need. Still way too many characters. Maybe Strago. Maybe I want to bring Strago. No. Maybe some high HP characters or like fast characters. We definitely do want to bring Locke. We'll bring Mog, Locke, and somebody else. Log. I'll think of somebody. We need a high damage output for, we need high damage output for, Atma weapon when we fight him. So, Mog will definitely provide that, because he's just really broken right now for us. But I don't know what the third party member... I'll think it through. I want to say Gao, but that means that's an auto battle character. I don't think we want that. I have to head to bed, Mr. Guana. I hope you have a good night. Take care, Tequila. Thanks for stopping in, my friend, and thank you for your donation. Like, if anything else, thank you. Thank you for your donation. Let's give a round of applause to Tequila for his donation today and his urging me to play Final Fantasy VIII with that donation. Which, honestly, we're going to have a good time, even though I'm going to be crying, screaming, and bitching because of that. But hey, it's all in good fun. But you have a good one, Tequila. And I'm going to check the thing that you left for me tonight, okay? Hopefully I can get some stuff done after the stream. All right. Yeah, we're getting there. I should save, though. You never know what happens. There we go. Yeah, I'm not sure. Any attacking meta or fight command meta doesn't really work until later on in the game. Because you really need levels in order to do a lot of damage with just the attack command. Oh yeah, and they showed the experience right there. That's good. Yeah. Oh, we're back attack. That sucks. Yeah, it says that it's back row. Actually, I should put her in the front. I mean, we're not gonna be out here for much longer. A lot of people are coming around to 8 and 13 these days. I mean, yeah. I'm going to be honest, I should give 13 an honest chance. It's just, every time I hear about the game or look at hear anything about that game, or even watch a video about what kind of plot it has, it does seem like it's a really detached sort of game in terms of story and, yeah, in terms of story and character. And it's kind of weird. I should give it a chance, though. I mean, I have it. I bought it on... Do I have it? No, I don't think I have 13. Never mind. But I could probably easily get it on sale. Who knows? Maybe when I play 8, I'm going to actually enjoy it. I have high doubts, guys. I have high doubts, but I'll do my best. I wish we had better shields, too. 19. I played it right after 7 when it came out. Oh, really? Okay. This might be exactly... Is it as boring as people say it is? Because that's what I hear from a lot of people. It's not a terrible game. It's just kind of dull. It's just there. It's just kind of an average Final Fantasy game sort of thing. Or an average game in general. And that's kind of what I hear a lot about it. Haven't seen any mods. It used to be a disc. You couldn't give away shit. The story is interesting. You see, that's the thing. The story is kind of weird. It's like, how can I put it? It's a game where gods pretty much run everything. At least that's what I understand. And they tell everybody what to do. There's only one other game I know about that's actually really good that kind of does that. But really, the atmosphere of that game's different. That's fair. And the summons are dumb. You have to play it first before we have this convo. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Maybe I'll make it the next donation thing. I'm probably just gonna make it the next donation thing. So just you guys pay me $1,500. I'll play like at least the first Final Fantasy 13 because it will ruin it for you. I mean, fair enough. But that's generally so Boneyard. I mean, outside of that, no spoilers, of course. Outside of that, that's generally what I hear about the game. It's kind of dull. That's generally it. It's just like it's a boring game. That's all. That's yeah. And that's about it. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know if that matters or not. But that's kind of the idea that people. Yeah, the impression I get from what a lot of people say. It's kind of dull. The way you acquire magic, I don't like too. Lovely. Another game like that, which tries to make itself different by making magic kind of hard to acquire. Is it anything like 8, where you have to sit there and just like grind for magic? Not a fan, by the way. Not a fan. All right. What do we want to do? All right. Well, right. Different continent. Locke has to be a part of the party. Mog, because his output is insane. Sabin. Because he has the fire AoE that could really help us. And he's just a powerful character. There we go. It's not hard to get, but grindy if you don't know how. I see. The re-releases make it easy with speed up. I mean, okay, fair enough. Welcome back, Shadow. Funny meeting you here. Just had to get a shot on the board and try had. Okay. Probably best to do it like that. Actually, I probably want to give a shield to Tequila. Want to get him to have Mug. But it's kind of cool to have 2 chances to steal stuff. I'll take the risk then. I'll put in Brigand's Glove and that. And just have him do that. We need, yeah. For you, Hyper Wrist and... Actually, no, not Hyper Wrist. 2 earrings. Going in style and telling certain things to people, telling people certain things about yourself with that. And with you, Mog, really, I just wish we could give you a snow muffler because you would be just a beast with that. But we don't have that. So earring and Hermes shoes. Just because it just makes sense. Now let's see what espers we need to give you guys. Really, it just comes down to you learning shit now. You need to learn. Drain and Death. Shoat. You had Shoat on you. Catoblepus, I think. Yep. What do you need to learn? Oh shit, you just need to learn something. And then we'll get Shadow when we get a chance. Oh, we're not going to be able... Oh yeah, we'll be able to use him to fight with us though. Come on, jump on in. We meet again. Find something different here. Give me sandals. That sounds okay. Yeah, gear is really the best we have? Okay, fair enough. Not complaining, just saying. Actually, your magic. What do you need to learn? Endura. Yeah, might as well. Alright, so we know what to do here. kind of backwards when we're full health. We'll just run for this one. Just run. You're supposed to be the fastest character in the game, for fuck's sake. It was definitely grindy. I mean, yeah, Thomas. I don't know what to say about that, but no behemoths. Because behemoths take actual, they're a high maintenance enemy. Oh, just use... Ah, he's blind now. Does it stick around? Yeah, sticks around. Yeah. And I've noticed that we actually miss a lot when we don't, when we're blind. Like as though they fixed something. God damn it. Actually, hang on. I bought these for a reason. But yeah, the whole thing about, like, it sounds like it's a draw system for Final Fantasy 13. It sounds like it's a draw system. Which should have never been repeated, to be honest with you, from Final Fantasy 8. Oh, this is better. We might be able to get another Genji buff. Oh, wow. Doesn't like to take much damage either. High potions. Yeah. Sucks, but we could always use more high potions. No. And we're probably going to be snorted away. At least we defeated one dragon. That's kind of important. Or never mind. Phoenix. And here. Down here. Nope. Smoke bomb. Right. Level 20, I think, should be enough. I hope it's enough, man. I hope it's enough. Ninjas! We need these. We need these. No shit! Ah, oh, we need ninjas. I almost forgot ninjas. Almost forgot ninjas. We smoke bombed our way away from ninjas. Sucks. We'll take a moment here. We have lots of smoke bombs. Plus more opportunities to steal. That's cool. Oh. Well, I don't want to deal with you either. Yeah, smoke bombs. At least we ran into ninjas, so they will show up in the veldt when we find them. But still, we need to fight them and add them to the bestiary. It's not. You basically level up after specific game events. Oh, okay. One way to look at it at 13 is that the entire story is a tutorial, and the real game starts post-ending. Wait, what? Did I read that correctly, Tommy? Did I read that the entire game is a tutorial, and the stuff happens... The stuff that you're, Wait, what? So the end of the game is really where... What? I don't know what to say, Tommy, to that. I really don't. Yeah, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Come on, steal. Yeah, I'm not sure what to make of that. Learn carbuncle? I don't know, man. You do you. You learn Cataplepus? Learn them, then. You haven't learned Phantom yet. Good. Oh yeah, you, Rob. There you go. Potion addiction? I mean, it makes sense that we don't find ninjas alarm earring. Okay, that's new. Or something we don't have a lot of. Ninja. I mean, we're getting some pretty good battles, at least. Fire! But mostly, thank fuck we have an AoE now. I'll go, sure, probably. It really doesn't matter. We're not leveling up right now, so we got Phantom, good. Nope. Nope. These guys are a pain in the ass to fight. Because we can. Let's do a quick save. Keep forgetting that quick save is a thing. Oh, finally sunbath. Hearing. Oh, that's not bad. Oh, he's the only one that died. Fuck you, Luck. Gotta love having Sabin in the party. Way mucho powerful. Oh, ninjas. We just need some ninjas. Nope, that's exactly what we don't want. Ninjas. We're trying to find ninjas. That's like exactly what we don't want. Yeah, ninja using a smoke bomb, that's awesome. I'm gonna switch it to memory to make this faster. Another opportunity for an Genji glove. Good job, Locke. Now you're on the team. High point. Meant to do that. Ninja. Thank fuck. GG's in chat. We finally found the ninjas. They were in the same spot. They were just hiding. Perfect. FS6 nice. Hey, Hydra Cat, you can steal Genji from those dragons? I believe. Yes, I did. I managed to do it once. Just once, though. Every other dragon after that one was basically a high potion, which, eh. And then we're running for these guys. Although I don't mind them healing us for some reason. I think that's a bug. And Hydra Cat, how you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Having a pretty fun time actually playing Final Fantasy VI. I had to do some grinding a little bit earlier for reasons, but yeah, it's been pretty fun. Not fighting behemoths. We only have to kill the behemoth once. Guys, if you have a chance, do in fact follow Hydra if you have a chance. Really awesome streamer. Streams a bunch of games that I don't generally stream myself, so he's more of a variety streamer than I am. I am good. I had to take a recovery day, especially after my PC crash out. Oh, what happened, man? Was I there for that, or... But I'm sorry to hear about that, man. Well, what happened? What happened? If you don't mind talking about it, of course. You were there too. Oh, I got you. Was it about the honestly, it's the same. Was it about the thing with the current regime? Because honestly, I've done the same thing. I've done the same thing. Hey, that's why I don't fight these things. Yes, sir. Yeah. I've done the same thing. I've done that. Yeah. I've said I was sick of basically what's happening in the real world right now with the current regime. And yeah, you're not alone, my friend. You're not alone. And I don't know, man. After things like that, I don't know. I try not to let it bother me, but... I get it, though. I do get it. I really do get it. I almost forgot that one. Thing that turns us into a zombie? No. Had to let my mind heal a little bit. Yeah, I can understand that, especially when you're trying to keep that shit separate from your streams. I get that. I get that. There are times it doesn't nearly happen as much with me anymore. He was just gonna be susceptible to everything. Oh, but we could have brought Strigo. No. We'll learn. The level spells we can easily learn, I think. What was the world of ruling? Oh yeah. I just had to get one more encounter, and we just did that. I had to find ninjas. I had to find stray ninjas in this place. Firey. Nope. Ah, shit. This isn't the other game. Yep, there we go. Heard that, my man, for show. Yeah. I mean, there was this one guy that was really taking advantage of my good nature or my goodwill. That used to do that sort of shit all the time. And he used to drive, like, political shit right onto my streams just for the fun of it. And he was starting to scare people away from my stuff. And to this day, people still remember him. People still remember him. And that's kind of the reason why I have the whole no MAGA thing. If you have MAGA beliefs, get the fuck off my stream. Just leave. Your place is not here. He's not the only reason, because of, that guy is not the only reason I have that rule. I've had other people that jumped in my stream saying, like, antagonizing my other viewers, saying, you know what, I don't like snowflakes, so fuck you, pussy. I know what I voted for, and I'm just like, holy shit. And it is awful when those people come onto your streams. Now, we have to ask ourselves the ultimate question. Do we want to reload to try to get an Atma weapon from this thing, which I don't know if is really worth it? Or do we want to just, like, battle it once and just leave it at that? Oh, off to a great start. Oh, a really great start. Ah, that's bunk. Yeah, glad he got the fuck out. Well, I had to tell him to leave, which was not easy, by the way. I basically told him, okay, here's how it went. I told him once, you know what, dude? You have to step away for a little bit so that we can, of course, so that I can cool down after what you did. Oh, Sunbath, we got it. The king decrees that your words are genuine and poignant. Thank you for making the court fun. I'm glad to hear that, Chris. You know what? I don't care about having a second Atma weapon, to be honest with you. Although, we can bet the Atma weapon at the Colosseum to get an Illumina. I don't know. Holy shit, that's close. Oh no, we have that one already, Hydra. You can get a second one. You can actually get a second one. I love you, Mog. Don't ever change, Mog. Seriously, he's probably one of the most powerful people in our party right now. We're gonna say anything. No, don't worry about Hydra. I know what you meant, though. Actually, did we get a second one? Because I didn't see what we stole. I think we stole an ice rod from this dick. Or something like nothing. Hey! What's Sabin do to you, you dick? We have the power to just go through this guy. It's not a really tough fight, it seems. For the most part. We have the healing. We have the durability. So it's not like we can't do repeat fights of this. Oh, you know what? We could have just quick saved in front of the guy. All right, here's what I'm going to... Of course, he's going to do something like this and we could get really fucked. Ooh, boy. That's bad. Scratch what I just said. You get the water dance for Monk. You can get only get the serpent touch. Yes, I did. Yep. How much damage does this do? Okay. Good job, Locke. At least people are coming back to life. Holy shit. Oh, we're dead. Well, I mean... Repeat. Wow, tough fight. It is. So the king has a Final Fantasy VII lore question for you. Why does Phoenix Down bring everyone in every FF back except Aerith? Good question, Chris. I have no answer for you. I have no legitimate answer for you. Oh, it saves right in front for... Nope, never mind. I wonder if we should level up a little bit more. I mean... I do want a second Atma weapon. Because we could, again, go to the Colosseum, and I'm pretty sure you can trade that thing up for an Illumina, which is the most powerful weapon in the game. Because I don't know if I want to keep the original, even one Atma weapon, let alone two. But that being said, we can always get, something better. Actually, hang on. How many... He's going to get less powerful if we do that. And I don't know if Ribbon actually stops Zombie. We'll try it. Because Aerith is killed, not just knocked out. I mean, we don't get that. Knocked out. Phoenix Down revives a knocked out character. Well, fools, that's the thing. They don't really get into that. They don't really explain that that's what Phoenix Downs do. You have to kind of post hoc that thing, and that's really not... I don't know what to say. They don't explain it. If they explained it, that would be fine. Oh, you can trade Ragnar for the Lightbringer, my dude. Okay, aka Lumina. Okay, Hydra, since you have it open, what do you get from an Atma weapon? Let's heal and do a quick save. So here. What am I making this hard for? I think just a Magicite. That's stupid. Alright, well, it's a unique weapon that we could get, one more of. But still, that's kind of stupid. Oh, wait, you get a Gladius. Gladius? That's not worth it at all. Still, I want a second Atma weapon if we can get it. I am both ancient and unrivaled. I do not bleed. For I am but strength given form. I believe you. And he pops that little shit Sunday right over there. Oh, whoops. Oh, for fuck's sake! I appreciate that. Probably more of a plot thing. It is more of a plot thing, but I still don't think it's good the way they do it. Oh wow, we're doing worse this time. Oh, they'll be like, fuck that one dude in particular. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I was waiting for. Because Sunbath is powerful. You know what? I'll take the ribbon. I'll take the ribbon. That's fine. A ribbon's actually pretty good. I'll take the ribbon. That's actually pretty good. That's my slam, dancing, trash talking Koopo Moogle. Yeah, no kidding, right? He is just donut roll. I have to pay attention. Roll again, so they can actually attack. Not bad, you guys. Not bad. This time, don't do row. You'll need a ribbon for when you grind fights to uncurse the cursed shield and learn Ultima. Yeah, I mean, we already have one, but I don't mind having two. It's certainly a good consolation to having an Atma weapon. I'm not gonna lie. A great consolation to having an Atma weapon. Fuck you, Atma weapon. Fuck you so hard. Fuck you, man. Fuck you, man. I am strength given form. Fuck you, man. I just want you to die, man. I just want you to die. I'm not crashing out. You're crashing out. Fuck you, man. Oh, fuck you, man. Fuck you, man. You're not special. You're not cool, man. Fuck you. I'm not crashing out. You guys are crashing out. Fuck you, man. I'm sorry. I usually don't have many problems with this guy when I play this game vanilla. But then again, I am doing low level. I am doing a low level game. But once we beat him, it's pretty clear sailing from here. You can do it! Yeah, I know. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I can. Oh, there we go. GG's in chat. GG's. I'll take the ribbon. The ribbon's actually pretty good. Is a pretty good get. I'll take that as opposed to another Atma weapon. That's actually way more useful than an Atma weapon. I'm not gonna lie. Tequila Learned Death would have been useful. Got a good drop as well. I have no right to fight by at your side. Not after I sold myself to the Empire. You took our stuff, don't come back. Aw, you dick. But yeah, from here on in, it's pretty straightforward. Might as well do another quick save. Because yeah, I'll take the ribbon. Ribbon's actually pretty good. Ribbon's actually really good. And we got all the encounters that we could possibly get. Well, look who's here. Sleepy, what are you doing here? I followed you. I have a score to settle with the Empire. Yes, the king is pleased with the heroic effort, Sir Laser. Thanks, Chris. I appreciate that. I really do, actually. So you all came to die together. Then, well, you're just in time. Behold, the warring triad. The end of the world is geometry. It's just simple geometry. I'm saying that right now. Oh, what power! I've got goosebumps! Emperor Kristal, please stop this madness. Gestalt would have been worse. Gestalt would have been much worse, actually. Sleepy. Child, you alone are special. Gestalt sprite looks much better in this version. Yeah, he looks a little bit more fleshed out. Same with Kefka, if I have to say anything about it. Why don't I give you and Kefka the task of creating progeny? Yeah, He would be worse. Gestalt would have been much, much worse. At least Kefka made it easy for you to defeat him at the end. Gestalt would have been he would have been hell to actually deal with. To populate my new Magitech empire. Because he wanted to do something worse. I have a feeling I'm getting a lot of let's purge the world and restart the whole thing over energy right here. I'm getting Thanos energy from Gestalt here. He would have been a better villain. Yep, I'm saying it right now. He would have been a better villain. Kill the others, and we'll forgive your treachery. Hey, Laser, how's FFS6 going? Do you want to reach the max level on this run? Yeah. Max everything, actually, Duke Nukem. Max everything. Absolutely everything. Magic, Magic, level 99, getting every single spell, every single rage. The rage thing's probably going to take us the most time. But yeah, the very first time I learned of Merton's existence is in this part. Wasn't aware it was a spell. A lot of really nasty things you could do with that spell. Like, for example, give everybody on your party, or every most important person in your party, a fire shield, and just spam the spell, and you get healing and damage at the same time. It's fun times. Kill the others, and we'll forgive your treachery. Oh, wrong person. I voiced the wrong person. Take this sword. Kill them all! Wow, this is going to be a long run. Nice. Yeah, it's the Pixel Remaster version, though, so we can boost up experience and everything like that, just to make it easy. I mean, the maxing out is the part that's actually supposed to be done. Getting there, I can do however I want. Sleepy. Together we will rule the world. Power only breeds war. It's something we'd be better off without. She stabbed the wrong guy, but... Celeste with a double cross. Ouch! Blood.
Oscar-winning voice actor doing his thing, folks.
Sure. Thanks, Theo. I'm doing my best. You vicious brat! Oh. Okay, that went way too fast. I couldn't read that. You arrogant, whiny, selfish, stupid... I don't know, something else. Another adjective. Pissant little brat! I literally didn't press anything. He just went through it. Gods, you were born to fight. Now is the time. I implore you, show me your power. And did you see how Gestalt's just standing there not doing anything despite him being a powerful spellcaster? I hate this part. He destroys the world with geometry. Okay. All right. Such peak cinema. A voice for radio. Thanks, Chris. Let me in here. That's what really matters. Why I missed the feeding of Sid Fish part. I'm not too late. You're not too late for that. So we have to have a little vote as to what's going to happen to Sid. Now listen to me. No more playing games. I command you, show me your power. Kefka, stop. If you revive them, they'll destroy the very world we want to rule. There's no value in that. Geometry, guys. It's geometry. The world's destroyed with geometry. Good writing, Squaresoft. Kefka, are you mad? Mad? Emperor Gestalt, what are you saying? This is the perfect chance to show them the power of the Warring Triad. Oh, Kefka, you poor, hopeless thing. I'm afraid you leave me no choice. No hard feelings now. Gestalt versus Kefka, LFG. I'm just going to use the power. Use this power you've unleashed to put you to sleep. What's so funny? I mean, he's a clown. He likes to laugh. That's I guess that's the extent of his character, actually. Very well. I suppose it's only fitting that you go out laughing. Viraga. Flare. What's going on? Why isn't my magic working? Meltdown. Yeah, Gestalt versus Kefka looking for group. I love that. I think that's what you're saying. Kefka. How? How are you doing this? How, you ask? By standing at the center of the Warring Triad, of course. They absorb all magic sent their way. Or hadn't you noticed? Triad, your first victim has stepped forward. Show this useless old man your true power. No, Kefka! Stop playing around! I said show him your power! Gestalt's face. Oh, dear God. Yeah, exactly. Incredible. I do have to admit, this is actually pretty good in terms of drama. Can't you do any better than that? You're way off. Where are you aiming? Or to the right? Run. Run or you'll be well done. Bye, Gestalt. This is your fault. This whole thing is your fault. Bullseye! Sounds like Anakin Skywalker. You underestimate my power, yet he had the high ground here. Yeah. I mean, this game, like most Final Fantasy games, it is essentially Star Wars. This game just has a very, I don't know. It's different. Oh dear. Well, I guess I was a bit hasty in calling you a useless old man before. Now you're useless. That's how I think Kefka laughs. This world is about to learn the meaning of... You see, you knew that, and yet you trusted... God damn it. You knew that about him. And you kept trusting him, and you kept telling him to do things for you. And yet you wonder why this happened? Okay. Rebels against the evil empire. Yeah, yeah. He's about to go for a long fall. Sorry, the writing in this game can just... Never mind. And Celeste's now sitting there doing nothing. And he ostensibly dies, but... No, Kefka! And the end of the world is because of geometry. Right there. Geometry. I'm sorry, guys. It's okay. Geometry. It's just geometry. Oh, my God. Kefka, you mustn't. If you disturb the balance, their power will run wild. Oh, sorry, guys. Who's that? Technically, Shadow saves the world, right? Yeah, I agree with that. Shadow saves the world, guys. That's okay. I saw Gestalt's parachute open. I'm sure he's fine. Oh, yeah, same here, too, Duke. Same here. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's fine. Ugh. Go.
Made it home.
Oh, Morgan, good to see you. You're right in time for the part that we all love. The reason why war crimes are a thing on this channel. In due time. Forget about me. Run. There's no stopping this now. I'll find a way back, trust me. You can't escape me. I have to find a way to get that particular treasure chest, by the way. I keep missing it. Rob, come on, we have to get out of here. Then we get to the best part of the game. The part where we actually get to run around and kill giant monsters and do shit. And then we get finally get this creature. Or this monster. Freezing dust, that sucks. I know, Hydra. I know. I played this game before. I played the ROM hacks of this game before. I'm pretty easy to... I know pretty much what's going to be happening from this point forward. Do this fast, at least fast enough. Oh, where's my Genji glove? And I do believe we still have one more. Let me send this thing. Yeah, melee time. Nope. No. Yeah. I should move into the front row. Yeah, unga bunga. I was so pissed. I mean, yeah. I think my first time playing this, I actually had... Unga bunga. I still think we're going to make it regardless. Let's just do this. If we're going to unga bunga, we got to unga bunga right. Right, I think we got to... Oh, I think we're going to make it.
You got this.
Unga bunga. Oh yeah, I got this. Even if we have to unga bunga through it. I maybe should Genji glove Morgan too. Just for the fight that we have up ahead. But then yeah, because we have another Genji glove. We have 3 Genji gloves, I think. Yep, there we go. Nalapa. Shit. Good thing I already pressed the auto battle. Uh, 10 seconds. Although this is all I'd be doing anyway. Oh shit. We're gonna die. Oh shit, he has to fire. Shit. Now we gotta do more than just unga bunga. Damn it. Alright. That was for those of you who are wondering why that happened, that was only melee. I may have to do a quick save after we do this next part. Right. You gotta speak.
Morgan wins.
No, Morgan wins. All right. Hey, I got to be fair to my viewers, man. They got to watch me suffer. It's just kind of a thing. But you can't unga bunga through Nalapa. He's too powerful, and the timer's just like, yeah. Okay. Next time I'm gonna do a quick save right after this part. Just right after this part. So that we don't have to go through this again. And then we'll continue on the Unga Bunga timer. All right. Plenty do.
Morgan, win NNS, flawless, victory.
And Don Snow, thank you for the first time chat. Ah, Morgan. Ah, man. I don't know what I'd do without you guys, to be honest with you. Is there a guide, the raid, Lizzie? Wait, what? Hey, Ferial, what's up? Next time I have to quick save. Because I gotta remember, when Morgan's in the audience, I gotta make sure I back up my saves, man. Is my vote for Welsish?
I'm touching
Welsish?
myself tonight.
What are you talking about? Little brat. He called her a wimpy brat, too. I don't think Celeste is wimpy. I don't think she's useful, but I don't think she's wimpy. Still can't believe it's geometry, guys. The world ends because of geometry. That's it. Oh, my God. Oh, when they end the raid out. Oh, for most. Oh, yeah, I got you. When they end raid out for someone, the person redeemed for. Okay. Someone have a raid guide the raid redeem. Oh, really? Oh, shit. For things like that, Ferial, when it comes to raids, it's better if I actually make the choice myself. Because, I mean, it's normally not a bad thing if somebody has a great raid. And, I mean, yesterday, or the day before, rather, when Neo suggested the one dude that was playing EverQuest, that was actually a great raid choice. Hey, Lord Doomer, how you doing? But sometimes there's people I just can't raid for one reason or another. Sometimes it's political. Sometimes it's because they're like 9 hours in and they're about to end their stream, or simply they're not really related to what I'm playing. So, I mean, it's not. I don't think that's a terrible idea, to be honest with you. It's just, I feel like it's a good idea. It would be a better idea when the wider community. I get like embedded into the wider community, and we all know a bunch of people, and we want to introduce more people into it. Just getting settled at home after a long day. I mean, fair enough. Sorry, guys, you missed me voice acting this part. Kefka has learned the ultimate spell. Triangle. Yeah, exactly. He's learned the ultimate attack. Math. No wonder everybody lost here. He's the only one that has any numeracy. He's the only one that knows how to use numbers. The rest of us are pussies. We use AI to solve equations for us. But he, you know what? He triangulated. He literally triangulated. And guess what? He gained ultimate power and destroyed the world, as most villains want to do. Because he studied hard, kids, and he got his GED. I suspect. There's no backstory for Kefka, so I don't really know. I'm gonna add that right now. But you better believe that he's a villain that got his GED. He probably did it on the GI Bill when he was part of the Gestolian Empire. That's right. That's his backstory. Yeah. Kefka's the only one who can see people's HP numbers. Yeah. No, Kefka. Don't. That's going to stop him.
GED, the good enough diploma.
The good enough. Yeah, exactly. Literally shrewd and calculating. And look at that. He burst open that triangle, man. He burst open that triangle. He just knew, man. He just knew. You just do a little bit of math, and the world is yours. The world is yours. You got to nerd out with those numbers, man. You got to nerd out with those numbers. When you nerd out with those numbers, the world's just fucking yours, man. Actually, Shadow seems like the GED guy. I would think that Kefka would at least be educated at a state university. Gestalt U or whatever the fuck. Gestalt U. Anyway. Empire U. Alright, I still have how many minutes left on Unga Bunga? Let's see if we can... Rob. We gotta get out of here. Okay, we gotta do a quick save. A very quick
Made it
save.
home snuggled up in bed watching my favorite guana hanging with my favorite cats.
Yeah, it is an awesome time, isn't it? I hope to do this at least 4 or 5 times a week when I'm working. My streams might actually be pretty short, though, guys. I'm not gonna lie, which kind of really sucks. I don't want to have short streams, but you know how it is.
Gestalt has a degree from Yale. Kefka went back and got his GED.
I mean, yeah. I mean, why wouldn't there be? Yeah. I mean, history's the best part of, in my opinion. I mean, yeah, history's actually pretty cool. Oh, God, had his degree from Yale. Kefka went back and got his GED. Yeah. All right, I think we got everything we need. All right, Unga Bunga time. Actually, hang on. Oh, it pauses it for us. It does pause it for us. Okay, never mind. Okay. Unga Bunga. The best gameplay part is arguably the invasion of Narsh. I mean, I'm not really a big fan of the world of. I'm not really a big fan of the world of balance. The best gameplay, in my opinion, in terms of the gameplay loop, is, in my honest opinion, the world of chaos. Or sorry, the world of ruin. Unga Bunga's not working as well as I thought. One thing we have to fix. That's weird. They actually do pause it. Yeah, Unga Bunga only. Alright, so... Missed. I mean, the best part you played... sorry. I mean, the part you played, the best part of the history of the game. Oh, you mean, like, in terms of the game's lore? I think I'm... Ah, freezing dust. That sucks. Oh, you mean lore of the game? I mean, that does make sense, but I don't know. I don't feel the urgency of that part of the game as much as I feel like maybe I should. I feel like that part of the game is just squeezed in just to force the Narsh to believe that the returners have the right way of doing things. Unga Bunga. Why is it always Celeste? Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like there's a lot they could have done with the game to make it better. Even just some small things, like adding 2 separate sets of scenarios. Like when they do that scenario split thing, do 2 separate sets of scenarios. I think, yeah, that's 5 minutes. That's 5 minutes of Unga Bunga. So once we finish this, we should be fine to do things normal now. Yeah, that's 5 minutes. Oh, right. It stops the, It stops the counter. I don't think we're going to get through it, but you know what? Elixir. That's not bad. All right, we legitimately have to fight our way through this now. I don't think there's anything we can really get here. Fire. Oh, wait, no, fire doesn't work. I was making dinner. I missed the By Emperor Felicia scene. Yeah, you missed it just a little bit. I don't know, with 1 minute and 30 seconds, we might be able to make it through. With not just doing attacks, we might be able to make it through. Especially with Sabin and... Never mind, we won. GG's in chat. Okay, so if I understand, we have to go right up here and say, nope, we have to wait for Shadow. And then we get Shadow. Once he comes by. Wait. And then we have to just wait for Shadow. I mean, specifically the part where Kefka killed Gestalt, took over the statues. When Celeste stabbed him, then Shadow came to the rescue. That was peak Final Fantasy VI lore. I mean, that's fine, I guess. It's still, for me, they don't give you any explanations as to what's really going on with the statues other than just some brief thing. And I don't know, man. I don't know. There could be more. There could be more. Like, the lore could be... The lore in this game is not very dense. It's basically 3 statues, magic happened, the world was destroyed before, and now it's destroyed again. The whole thing about... Yeah. Yeah, just wait. He'll come at the last minute. Yeah. Like 5 seconds, I think, on the clock. Is doing Metroid NES speedruns, if you want to know. Actually, I think I rated him before Firey. I think I rated him before. That's actually not a bad person to raid. Especially since I've just played some... I did just play, finish Metroid Fusion. So... I bet a lot of people were just pissing their pants in fear that they'd failed this part. 5 seconds to the end of the timer. Rob! I'll never be able to rest in peace if I died without collecting my pay. You liked it better when Kefka killed General Leo or Kefka's speech before the last battle? What part of the lore do you like the best? Of this game? The lore that came before it. I mean that when I say that. They wrote an interesting history for the game before it, and I'm pretty sure somebody must have thought of a really awesome detailed history before this game even came to part. Because the whole idea from the beginning of the game is there are forces that we don't understand, and we may be powerless to resist them. And that's exactly what happened at the halfway point of this game. Because the whole idea was history happened, and now it's going to repeat itself. And it did. So if we're talking about lore in itself, the lore that they haven't written for the prequel of this game, I mean that when I say that. There's no way to stop their magic? I mean that, Lord Doomer. This game had a lot of great ideas and a lot of potential, but I think this part of the game is this game in itself expressing that history is kind of shallow. And that's what I'm going to continually say about Final Fantasy VI Vanilla. It's deeply shallow. It is unbalanced and it's shallow. But if we're talking about the singular moment of lore that's in this game that's actually the best, I don't think I have in the game itself, I don't think I have one. Hang on. And the airship kind of just splits in half. Yeah, I think someone must have sealed the goddesses in the statues for them to be so easily to control. Probably in the War of the Magi. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if the game says that they did it to themselves, but I'd rather have a prequel to this game to see exactly what happened. Like, I want to see the first apocalypse. Because 2,000 years ago, the world was destroyed. I want to see what happened there. That's not bad.
Lizard Man wins.
Thanks, Theo. Then the Joker has his day. Drewski, thanks for the first time chat. Oh, Drew's okay, rather. Thanks for the first time chat. On that day, the world was changed forever. And then we get to Fantasy Fallout, the fun part. Because nobody cares about the 1950s that happened before Fallout. We give a shit about the post-apocalypse, man. We give a shit about when everything's just, like, destroyed, and there's nothing but sand and dirt and shit everywhere, and everything's dying, and we have to survive. That's when the part gets interesting. I found Vantage X Zone by myself when I was a teenager. So yeah, it was an imbalance for me. When I say unbalanced, I mean like certain characters are not really well made, and there are obviously some characters that are more equal than others, like something like that, or how magic pretty much overwhelms the game, and every character's uniqueness just goes out the window. In combat or in the story. For that matter. It just doesn't matter because magic happened. And it's just like, well, okay. How interesting is that supposed to be? That's what I mean by unbalanced. One of the best parts to me is when Shadow is allegedly saved his dog, but we know his realm is his daughter. Which they could have actually just revealed in the game, by the way. Would have been nice to have some brightness in this game. This game tries its best to be depressing, but you just end up getting bored with all the drama. You get enough drama in the first part, why would you care about it in the second part? That's why T Edition is superior to the vanilla version. T Edition basically says, nope, no matter what happened to us, there's still hope, and there's still interesting things we can do to build the world. Like as though we pick up right where we left off before the Joker decided to have his last laugh. Final Fantasy logic, yeah, exactly, yeah. Oh, sleepy. All right, guys. It's time. Does he live? Or do we poison him with bad fish? Choose, guys. Choose in the chat. You're finally awake. How long have I been sleeping? 1 year as of today. I was starting to think you might be out for good. Bad fish. Dealer's choice. T-Edition is made by the fans. T-Edition was made by somebody named Sushi, who wanted a better version of the game he was playing. And he made one. And it was popular. He made a ROM hack called T-Edition. And it was very popular in Japan. And it started making its way over here with translations. I found out about it from David S. Inc., his channel. And that's the first game I played when I turned my channel into a retro channel. And that's how I met Duke. Actually, speaking of which, Duke and Tequila, unfortunately Tequila's not here. Morgan might have actually seen me play a ROM hack of Final Fantasy VI as well, but he came later. But a lot of the crew that I have that's actually helping me with my streams and all that shit, I met those guys playing T-Edition. T-Edition was fantastic. Bad fish. Poison him. All right. I'm hearing a lot of votes for bad fish, and I'm going to let you guys know right now, I'm actually tending towards the bad fish myself. I don't like Sid for what he did. Everything that happened is his fault. He created Kefka. His science was what happened with is how he created the Magitech Empire. And he decided to become a coward and not to not stop what he was doing when Kefka threatened him. At least that's what he's telling us. T-Edition was an awesome playthrough. You should watch it. Oh, Lord, if you haven't seen it. Yeah, it's actually one of the best playthroughs. It's still probably my peak playthrough. The first time I play a retro game, it's a peak playthrough. I'd like to make a game like Final Fantasy IV versus Final Fantasy VI, which would be a multiplayer game where you choose the faction from those games and fight each other for the crystals and statues. Isn't that just basically like the premise of a lot of their mobile games? Final Fantasy VI or Final Fantasy IV versus Final Fantasy VI. The War of the Magi. That would actually be pretty cool. I'm going to be honest. A whole year. You've been taking care of me this whole time? Yeah, and I must say, I'm a bit knackered. I don't know who uses that word. But yeah. T-Edition is basically what this game should have been. T-Edition is a fantastic ROM hack, and it is super balanced. It makes It sorts everything out so you don't get the good stuff until you earn it. And there's even good story stuff in the World of Ruin, rather than the World of Ruin just be basically you running around and monster hunting, pretty much. Which is still kind of interesting in itself, but there's another part of the imbalance in this game. When you get to a certain level, you're too powerful for the game to be interesting anymore. And that gets really, really kind of tiresome. Which is ironic considering I'm doing a max out of this game. We're on a tiny deserted island. After the world was torn apart, I awoke to find us here. After the world was torn apart. So that wasn't just a dream. Not all that. They never made one where we could fight in real time. Fair enough. Actually, that's good, fair enough. What about everyone else? Where's tequila? Yeah, where's tequila, man? We don't want to miss out on tequila. I don't know. For all I know, this island could be the only part of the world that's still above water. Ever since that day, the world's been sliding deeper and deeper into ruin. Plants wither, and animals waste away. The other people who were here with us all gave up hope. God, so bleak. Yeah, so tiresomely poor writing, so tiresomely bleak. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. So tiresome. That was a great opportunity to add some writing to the game, but they just decided to throw it out the window. No, everybody decided to off themselves. Whatever. People were just like in despair, just like, no, we could have created an interesting game right from the start. No. Okay, whatever. So, everyone could really be sleepy. Try not to take it so hard. We can still override our lives together in peace. Against a number of players, 2 to 10 or something like that, you could play as the Empire with the Magitek Soldier, Baron with their units type from the Baron Castle, or one of the more specialized factions. I mean, yeah. You're the closest thing to family I've left in this world. Yeah, I suppose you're right, Sid. Like a Final Fantasy MOBA? Actually, that's what it kind of sounds like, yeah. Or should I say Granddad? Where did that... Okay. Is it all right if I call you that? Granddad, eh? You're going to make an old man blush. All of a sudden, I have a granddaughter. Oh, God. Oh. Granddad, don't worry. We'll feed you all the fish you ever want, old man. Oh, my God. Oh, God. Oh, God. You must be hungry, Granddad. I actually haven't had anything to eat since I fell ill 3 days ago. What would you like? Well, unless I ask for fish, I won't get anything. That's all there is here. By the way, in T Edition, they do more story stuff with Sid as well. Like, I cannot stress enough how well written that game, that interpretation of this game is. For real. For fucking real. Play T Edition, guys. There's an English translation out there. It's easy to find. Just T-Edition. Final Fantasy VI. It is fantastic. Let him live. I am getting more votes to have him die. Firey. I'll go catch some. Unless you can round up, in this very moment, Firey, you could round up a bunch of people witnessing the war and try and revive and destroy the world. Yeah. Unless you can round up a bunch of people and get more votes to have him live. But a lot of people want to see him die with some bad fish. Wow, 7. How many files? Oh, yeah, we have lots. Just to backtrack, just in case I missed something in the World of Ruin, or World of Balance. But I'm pretty sure I got everything. So here we go, guys. Get that sick fish over there. Oh, they let you go real deep this time, so you don't have to waste time. Okay, that's a sick fish, I think. Yeah, they should have died from starvations and monsters. Also, they missed the opportunity to make a you know how Suikoden had those extra parts where you actually had the simulation and battles and stuff? They missed a opportunity to add that to this game as well. This is the shallowest JRPG I've ever played. I'm not gonna lie about that, guys. For real, this is one of the shallowest JRPGs I've ever played. That tries to pass itself off as something deep. It's not. I'm sorry, guys. I really am. Well, I can still... I want to... Oh, man, this might happen fast. Thank you. Okay. Sid says there's only fish to eat, but I see a perfectly good seagull right there. Me too, Duke. Me too. I don't know if there's enough birds to go around, though. Oh, yeah, he's going to die quick. Oh, they made it really, really easy for you to pick up the fish, too. That's a good quality of life change, but the part of that... Never mind. Fish, eat up. Eat up, Granddad. Eat up. This is the end for me. Wow, this is going really fast, man. This is going really fast. No fish this time? Or is it too late? Like, this is the point of no return. He's now finally actually, dead. Oh, boy. If you get a chance, Seer just dropped a hilarious attempt on Final Fantasy VI on YouTube. If you get a chance, Laser. Seer. Who's Seer? And Zeph, welcome back, my friend. It's good to see you, my friend. I never see you enough. Oh, yeah, he's dead. And this is the first time we've changed the war crimes in a while. War crime. Oh, man, it's been a while since I've changed this. War crime. Repeated history. Repeated history. And shared our favorite meal, a bad fish with Sid. Good times. There we go. I don't know about you guys, but I think he deserves nothing less than that. He really did fuck up the world because of what he did. It is his fault. Like, there's plenty of blame to go around, but the big thing is, yeah, his science was the one that did it. I listened to A Long Drive today. I'm curious to see what your opinion is between Final Fantasy VI and Phantasy Star 4. Once you've beaten it, how you compare for them, I mean, fair enough. The sound of the ocean waves is relaxing. Hey, Ezekiel, welcome back, my friend. Rest in peace, Banana Sid. What's the matter, Granddad? And, of course, that probably a better part for Celeste than the... I'm going to be honest with you guys. Probably a better part for Celeste than the opera. This is more hard-hitting. This is more hard-hitting. I'm gonna give it that. Hang on, guys. I need to select the thing here. There we go. Sid? Yeah, 69, by the way, guys. Did Lizzie poison him? I poisoned him, Fariel. You didn't get the votes, dude. You didn't get the votes. Lizzie, no! Jesus Christ. No! No, you promised you'd stay with me. Oh, what happened to... Ah, shit. Hang on, guys. It's a good thing I actually... Oh, my God. I'm ripping the very essence of drama, of cinema from the scene by doing what I'm doing right now. But I accidentally wiped out my war crimes of the day. Hang on, guys. Shit. Oh, the suspense. What's going to happen next? Well, you, if you've never played this game before, you don't know. There we go. History. That's too much space, actually. Good times. As this game, as we're playing this song. Good times. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. This is where the whole thing, when we did this in T Edition, this is where the whole War Crime of the Day thing came from. Awesome. Sid knows deep down we voted for this. Yep. Mm-hmm. You promised me you'd stay with me. Nah, that's too good for him. Having a happy ending at all, that's too good for him. Granddad, answer me. Tell me you're just joking. Probably one of the better parts of this game, I do have to admit, though. We have no choice but to go up here, I think. Yep, dead bird. The other people who were here with us all gave up hope. One after the next, they flung themselves from the northern cliffs in despair. I'm gonna give this moment its due. I'm not gonna say anything. I have a lot to say, but I'm not gonna say anything. Everyone's gone. Even Tequila. There's nothing left for me in this world.
Sellers should have washed her clump before letting her grandpa eat it.
Wait, what? I love it, Morgan. Don't ever stop. All right, yeah. I get it, though. When you're faced with circumstances like that, I get it.
Clam, not clamp, must same thing.
Clam, not clamp, but meh, same thing. I mean, yeah, the interpretation can still be the same. All right, is she gonna wake up? All right, bird time. I'm gonna let the entire moment pass, and then I'm gonna tell you guys how I feel about the like the game up to this point. Were you watching over me? Why would you want to help someone like me? Did you guys hear? Oh, shit. When I talk really quiet, you guys might not be able to help me. Or hear me, rather. I've already given up hope. Coincidence. All right. That's it. It's bandana. It couldn't be. Hey, little bird, where'd you come from? Is this person who wrapped your wound still alive? Please tell me. Oh, wait. He's alive. Tequila's alive. Solitary Island. Wow. What a weird way to... Okay, all right. Moment's done. Moment's passed. There is a lot that the returners could have done before all this happened. A huge amount. Also, suspicious letter right here. You ain't dead, you're faking it. You must leave this island. Somewhere out there, your friends are waiting for you. Go down the stairs by the stove. T-Edition encourages you, by the way, to keep Sid alive. As though to keep the story going. But
Wasn't watching over you was seeing. If you were dead, the bird is hungry.
Seeing if you were dead, the bird was... Yeah, I mean, I know it's a seagull, but they're still scavengers. Exactly, Morgan. The road to your freedom awaits. Love, Granddad. Still not convinced by their relationship, by the way. They didn't flesh it out. There's just... Oh, my God. Okay. This game can be such shallow garbage. Oh, wait. Actually, no. Do we have to fight things here? Because we can just get... Are there special encounters that we only get here? She has all the equipment. I mean... Oh, she still has the stuff. I barely used her. We're gonna have to put foot to ass to get her stuff filled up. I don't think there's any exclusive encounters that we can't get here by just traveling back with the airship, but I don't know about that. Apparently there's a lot of stuff in this game I still have to learn about. Wow. GG. GG's in chat. Yeah, I'm definitely dead riding this. Don't check to make sure or steal my raft. Yeah, oh yeah, P.S. I'm definitely dead riding this. Don't check to make sure or steal my raft. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's pretty clear that a lot of this game, he's kind of a loser for not letting her know that there was a raft. I mean, yeah. I do agree, Dusk. I do agree. Oh, and Truekeep. Is that Truekeep? Oh, Truekeep, thank you for renewing your subscription, man. That goes a long way, man. That goes a long way, and I really appreciate it. That's really awesome of you, my friend. And thank you. I hope you enjoy. I hope you enjoy the sights. And us making fun, tearing this quote-unquote masterpiece apart as we sully every single emotional part of this game. I think we're only fighting peepers here. I'm just trying to make sure that I cover all the encounters. Yeah. I don't know, guys. Keep up the good work. Thanks, Truekeep. I appreciate it. I know that's supposed to indicate that everything's dying, but that's whatever. For now, we'll just go back to this island with the airship if we missed anything. Totally not dead, Celeste. Totally not dead. For fuck's sake. I'll make you proud of me, Granddad. Repeated history and shared our favorite of Bad Fish with Sid. Good times. Glad we could do this again, guys. With a lot of the same.
Deeper toilets in a daycare than how deep this game's story is both full of the same.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Morgan. It's not a deep game. It's not a deep game. A lot of moments. There's a lot of things people like to remember, but in the end, I've played a lot of PlayStation 1 JRPGs that are like really great, and even some of the games I've played before this one, even some of the Final Fantasy games that came out before this one, I felt something more than I felt in this game. This game tries to do too much to dramatize everything. It's sometimes it's a bit of a drag too, because what ends up trying to be meaningful in the game, honestly, I don't know. When they try to do something meaningful in the game, it gets watered down by the fact that there's a lot that they don't explain, or there's a lot that it's like Squaresoft wanted to make a game that had like everything and the kitchen sink, but they forgot to write anything about the lore of the game to make it anything of substance. And that kind of bothers me. Because everybody kind of quotes this as almost every single Final Fantasy community of people that played games from like during the 1990s or before, say that this is the best one, and it's obvious that it's just nostalgia. And while there's a lot of cool moments in this game, I do have to agree, like the ending part of the game is actually pretty good. It does have a great final boss. I'm not going to lie there. I've played a lot of other games, actually made by Squaresoft, and a lot of Final Fantasy games before this one, where it felt meaningful to me to actually play the game through. And I felt like my time matters when I played it. For example, Final Fantasy III, the one on NES, blows this game out of the water for a number of reasons. Yes, it's also unbalanced. Yes, there are a lot of things in that game that could have used some work. But there are some moments in that game that I'm going to remember for a long time. They do a lot of great work in that game, not focusing so much on the story, but focusing on it enough that makes you feel like you are, in fact, trying to save the world. I don't know. I really like that you're not stuck with the same party members. I mean, in this game, sure, they give you a choice. Oh yeah, I grabbed these. I could have left that, actually, for maybe a better prize later on. Alright, I just finished the Emperor's painting. I did a portrait of him in the end. I had no idea why he didn't like it. I even painted that thing he originally asked for in the background. Anyway, I sure didn't need a painting of the Emperor, so I sold it to a rich man in Jador named Auser. So this game tries to... Oh yeah, this is what I was going to say before. This game tries to make itself seem mature with what happened, well, with Celeste trying to, you know. But why didn't they add anything else to add to the politics of the game? On the day the world was shattered, debris gravitated to the center of this continent from all over the world. And that's what formed Kefka's Tower. Yeah. So why didn't they address other things that the returners could have done? Like having the Empire address what they've done to the world. Not just what happened to Doma, not just what happened with Occupation, but what happened with the Espers as well. Why didn't the returners basically say war crimes? You are actually on trial or something like that. Because the Empire lost, if you guys remember, before the Empire lost before they decided to portray the returners one more time. Understand correctly, the best way for us to deal with this is this, and because we could skip Sabin and go somewhere else. Like, why was this game so deeply political for a long while, but then they just kind of forgot about it after? Like, forgot about doing that after. In my humble opinion, Celeste kind of carries the game. Not well, but what are you going to do? I mean, yeah. Unfortunately, in terms of her mechanics, she's one of my least favorite characters. Like, as a character in herself, she's not bad, but I want you to keep in mind that for a lot of the game, she goes missing. And the development really is just glances between her and one other character with no depth. Greatest RPG ever. Greatest RPG ever. It's supposed to be romantic, but it just... God damn it. I'm sorry. I played some fantastic games, man. Some fantastic games. But to hear people call this particular Final Fantasy the best Final Fantasy ever made, you're gonna have to do a lot to convince me of that. What they tried to do is make a big game, but they failed at really filling the game out, in my opinion. I can't wait to finish Phantasy Star 4, actually, because I'm actually comparing the two games as we speak right now. Because that game is paced well. Greatest RPG ever is Ogre Battle 64. I have to play that. Without a doubt, I have to play Ogre Battle 64. Do I want to... Yeah, I do need the ribbon because the things petrify. Yeah. Or vanilla Baldur's Gate 2. Yeah, I should play Baldur's Gate as well. Baldur's Gate actually has a pretty strong story too as well. Hey, Sabin. You're like one of the better characters of this game. Oh, Sleepy. Let me help you. Wait. If I move, the whole house will collapse. First, save the child who's inside. I don't think I can hold this up much longer. You gotta hurry. Oh my god. Yeah, it's very surface level character-wise. Yeah. And that's kind of what I don't like about it. We could run from these guys. We have the... I forgot that you could run the first... Maybe I should... The lore is incredibly deep and awesome in all the Ogre Battle games. Yeah, and it's one of those games where you don't get like a bunch of exposition right away. You have to actually go through the game piece by piece by piece, and then you start learning about the world. And that's one of the things I love about Ogre Battle. Well, the first Ogre Battle and Tactics Ogre is kind of sort of similar. They also have a rich world where everything happens, which is phenomenal. It cannot be understated how awesome the Ogre Battle Tactics Ogre universe is. Like, for real. course, they have this. Fire it, good. Good. I prefer Ogre Battle March of the Black Queen on the SNES. It's a better game with more stuff to do in it, but both are almost on par. Yeah. I don't know. I've seen some people talk about Ogre Battle 64, and there's a lot of shit you could do in that game. And I am going to be... Gosh, shit. What am I doing? I'm waiting with bated breath to actually start playing it. Because it looks like it's like a phenomenal... Do these... Oh, do I have to fight these? Shit, do I have to fight these? Oh, I have to fight these, don't I? Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Another blood sword. Okay, cool. I didn't know you get 2 blood swords. Yeah, I just realized we got to fight these, I think. So we got to spend, like, a couple of moments here. Yeah, I do agree. March of the Black Queen is pretty goated. But after we fight them once, we should be fine. Oh shit! What have I done? Okay, I might have to repeat this part. Because it just occurred to me that I have to do this, like, again. Yeah, I gotta do this again. I mean, yeah, I forgot that I actually have to fight these guys. I'm mad that Alphonse Lawyer turned into a more morally ambiguous Dark Knight, and that's what happens when your lover sacrifices herself to save you, and the world after your brother Richter betrayed you. Which game is that, Lord Doomer? Because I don't know what any of those characters are. Okay. Okay. Another blood sword. Okay, good. So, what's going to kill these guys fast? You know what? Let's just do straight up attack them. Hurry up. Celeste, hurry the fuck up. Ogre Battle March of the Black Queen on Sega Saturn is awesome if you haven't played that version. I haven't. I played, I've played... Yeah, it's faster just to attack them. I've played, the one on SNES, obviously. And I've played the one on PSX. Both are goated versions, if I'm being honest. I gotta do this because of the Veld, guys. I don't know if these things actually show up on the Veld, but I also want to add these to the bestiary as well. Okay, now that we've done that, we don't have to fight those again. Monster in a box. I think it's more of those ghost things, though. Tactics Ogre Knights of Lotus is the prequel to the Tactics Ogre Let's Cling Together, and is a superior game in all things. I mean, fair enough. I'm scared. Don't worry, you're safe now. Magicite Shard. Is there something new? Yes. Right. We just have to beat all the monsters that we see here, and then we don't have to worry about it anymore after that. Which, with magic, like, just add magic, guys. Jesus Christ. Collecting treasure for 50% of the chests. That's not a max out that I'm worried about. I'm worried about the max out for the characters. Scorpion. Dark Knight Lancelot is Alphonse Lawyer, who was a protagonist in the Knights of Lodi. Oh, I get it now. Okay. I think these are the only monsters we get here. I'm gonna check. I'm sorry, guys. With the max out, I can't really leave any stones unturned. Damn. Plains of Forest, Peeper. Collapsing House. Okay, it's only those 3 monsters. Good. And that from that point forward, yeah, we got everything else. And if I need to, I have previous saves, so I can go back if I miss something. Right. Perfect. Oh shit. Alright, good. Everything is better in Let's Cling again. The classes, the lore, the monsters, the extra expedition mechanic, and the secret skills. Everything. What time do I have? 4:30? Oh, 4 hours and 30 minutes? I could play for a little bit longer. I probably should be able to get to the... I think we could get to the airship. Or at least finish maybe Figaro Castle. I don't know. Morgan, you're alive!
Oh, I'm touching myself tonight.
Thank you so much for the roses, Dusk. Oh. Of course I am.
I'm touching myself tonight.
Did you think a little thing like the end of the world was going to do me in? Not the end of the world. Things are just dying a little bit. I'd given up hope. I thought everyone else had died, but I was wrong.
Myself tonight.
Loving it. Thanks, Dusk. Don't ever stop. I had my pearls, so I could be clutching them. I mean, go Celeste, go. Be like Sonic and go fast. In my humble opinion, Celeste is kind of carries.
That's why I wanted him love his attitude.
Oh man. I'm sure we're not the only ones. We need to find everyone. And then that's another thing. How realistic is it that everybody, well, Shadow, you get the choice there, but how realistic is it that everybody who fell from that airship into a dying world below, that they just come back? What kind of storytelling? Okay, right. I'm just saying, guys. I'm just saying. By the way, this is why people paid me to play this, because of this attitude I have towards it. Smash Kefka and deliver peace unto the world. All right. Count me in. Sabin should have suplexed the house. I mean, right? Duke, right? I reunited with one ally. Thanks for that. Oh, yeah, thanks for that, I guess. What can we get here that's actually any meaningful or any special? We got a lot of cash because yeah. You know what game I actually really like out of the Final Fantasy series, but is still kind of grossly underrated? And could, in fact, get a nice touch-up? Final Fantasy V. I love Final Fantasy V. It is difficult as hell, for the most part, and it has a lot of really cool... It has the job system, which is always great. And it is a really fun play. I'm sad that it didn't really get more attention. Mystic Quest. I mean, I don't know if I'd be able to get a lot of fun out of Mystic Quest. It's one of those games where I play it and I just jam the A button or whatever and I just say, it's fine. I do have to admit, this song is pretty peak. The music in this game's pretty peak. Oh, right! Shit. The world falling apart like this. I guess it doesn't do me much good to hold on to this glowing stone. How does 10 gil sound for this thing? Yep. It's not missable, but still. I forgot one thing that we could have done in the world of balance, though. That's fine. Seraph isn't really much different from Kirin, is it? It really isn't. You get raised out of Seraph, so that's pretty good. Mystic Quest was okay for like a weekend, for a weekend as a kid. Yeah. It's like it's like a really simple game that you could just play. Like, it's simpler than even an idling game. But it's a simple game that you could play that it's pretty good. It had a great soundtrack. Let's not diminish the soundtrack. I'm glad I remembered that. I don't think there's anything else we missed though. Back attack from both sides. I don't think we need the jeweled ring. 2 ribbons. We could have got a third one, but I got impulsive and grabbed the chest, where we could have gotten that third ribbon. Oh well. Oh well. I have to admit, getting a ribbon instead of girl. Head north across the Serpent Trench, and you'll find the town of Nikia. Ships are still sailing out there. See, the world's fine. It's just kind of bleak. Kids today don't know the pain of wasting a relic slot on sprint shoes to run. Damn whippersnappers. They don't know. Oh, man. I should get this for him. Ribbon's nice, too, I guess. I mean, we got the ribbon from for the ultimate weapon, Atma weapon. I was tempted to just keep doing the battle until we got the Atma weapon, but I thought, we don't really need the Atma weapon, a second Atma weapon. One's pretty good. Right, go down here. Oh yeah, we need to start getting these things. And some really cool monsters. Like I said, this is probably the best part of the game. When the apocalypse comes, man. I mean, really. Would you rather go through the world of Fallout, or would you rather go through, what is it? Or would you rather be going around the 1950s just being an ordinary bloke? Tell me that the end of the world is not more interesting. They tried too hard to make it seem bleak, at least right at the beginning, but in the end, it's the most interesting part of the game. And that's not saying too much, considering that this game's not terribly well made. For fuck's sake. Vafnir, which is supposed to be a legendary dragon. Oh, don't run from me, you. There we go. Because remember, we have to get all the encounters. Where is that little forest with the chocobo? Oh, no.
FF6 and FF8 have one thing in common that beats out every other FF game I've ever played.
What's that? On SNES, I remember you could play this game with 2 players. Yep. You can switch between people. Each character, each person.
Credits when I get to stop playing.
Oh, man. I'm so glad you... Morgan, I don't say this often enough, man, but I'm so glad that you actually found my streams, man. I love that we have that's the same vibes when it comes to games like this, too. Oh, man. Need my Chaos Knight, man. I need my Chaos Knight. My Chaos, bro. Otherwise, things get too stale. Oh, there it is. There it is. Found it. Which is good, because we kind of want to rush things along. Well, not too much. Right. There you go. See, there's still businesses going. Cities are thriving. It really isn't that distinguish from the world of balance, if I'm being really honest. I don't know why I'm doing this. I don't know why I'm wandering all the way around this rock.
So am I if it wasn't for this community IDB in the hospital right now.
Oh, Morgan, I'm glad to hear that too, man. I'm glad to hear that you're doing... Yeah, I'm just happy to hear that you and Ben are all together for whatever reason. But it does make me feel good to know that you're that we're the reason that we're keeping you going. Is it spelling out Chocobo? It's a pretty kick-ass song. Is it spelling out Chocobo? Might as well just go straight for Edgar. For fuck's sake. Lots of weird collision here. This might be the best Chocobo song I've ever heard.
Rogue.
On this guy, living his best life with Chocobos. Yep. And it's obvious he has a good living. It's a good living because he's actually still open. Welcome. Enhancer. Actually, enhancer might not be a bad idea. 7. And especially for Celeste, too. But it works better with the blood sword. Okay. Although... Fuck it. Just leave it like that. Somebody else could use the enhancer. Diamond Shield. Look at that. Diamond Shield. There's still a thriving economy. Oh, evasion plus 20. Yeah, we don't need that. Silver cloak. There you go. Thanks, kid. Yeah, I'm trying to find the inn. Jesus Christ. We lost our boss that day. He's feeding the sandworms now. We met Gerard here in town, and he's our new boss. By some freak chance, the dungeon ended up right here next to the sandworm nest, where the castle stopped. A crack opened up in the wall, so we crawled through and followed the worm tunnels back to the surface. The boss wants to sneak into Figaro Castle to take back our booty. They've got it all in the storeroom there. We're going into the castle through the secret cave that nobody else knows about. All right, let's go. With how you feel about Final Fantasy VI, it's always trying to be dramatic too often. Do you prefer Final Fantasy VI or 7? Or do you prefer to have similar feelings towards 7? It's not a preference per se. It's that certain things speak better or louder to me based on writing and context and perspective. This game just... I don't get the... Let's see. This game tries so hard to make me feel, but it feels like it's a try-hard trying to, seduce me or something. But using cheap tricks. That's what it feels like when I play this game. When I play something like 7, it's different because 7 actually tries to develop a story. This game doesn't really try to do that, or at least doesn't do that very well. What's your problem? Aren't you Chris? I think 7 is better. Me too. This game had a lot of potential, don't get me wrong. And ROM hacks made from this game, using this game, don't get me wrong, this game is big, and people have done a lot of great things with it using their own creativity. But on its own, it's basically just fine. It's basically just a good game. But it's not spectacular. Chris! I have no idea what you're talking about. I'll take this too, kid. Just stepping right by his brother, not doing shit. Oh my god. Look, I'm kind of busy here. I have to get ready. Our ferry leaves for Figaro soon. Don't play dumb with me, Chris. You didn't lose your memory, did you? Yeah, because that wouldn't have been tired. Listen, it grieves me to have to disappoint such a beautiful lady, but I've been Gerard since the day I was born. I've never met anyone else who'd flirt with a lady he's trying to shake off his tail.
I would say it's just a big game that would have been fine, but doesn't belong in the FF franchise.
That's something that could be argued for. Like if it was the first of its own series, the War of the Magi sort of thing, I feel like that would have probably taken off, and this would have been the great start to that, because the whole idea of the War of the Magi and the whole background behind this game sounds fantastic, sounds phenomenal, but this game doesn't do that sort of background justice. Like, I don't know. It would have been fantastic if they actually kind of thought things through a little bit, but being polite to the ladies is common courtesy the whole world over. I shouldn't have a problem getting to at least. We'd at least talk to Setzer. You know the way into Figaro Castle quite well. Well then, correct? Oh, do we ever? Then lead the way. I'll take charge once we're in. And then we stow away because, why not? Because the whole War of the Magi thing kind of makes a lot of sense. It's just they make it so that you don't get anything real out of it. Just a kind of a really big background, and then they kind of very, I don't know. FF62 starring Celeste, Terra, and Realm using guns, collecting dress spear. Wait. Oh man. I mean, I know if and only if Square decides to remake this game, like the same way they remade Final Fantasy VII, they're just going to get an outcry from the fans of this game, which is kind of sad, in my opinion. Because this game could go in very many directions and be very, very fantastic. I've played different versions of this game with great ROM hacks that take it and make it spectacular. I'm going to add, yeah. That make it spectacular. But the vanilla version just ends up being kind of long and a little dry. And it's fine. It's playable. I'm still having fun playing it, to be honest with you guys. But I don't know. It's the potential's there, but nobody actually saw that potential through, and that's kind of what bothers me. I came through in search of the treasure. Because I know one person. I know one person that would be devastated if this game got the Final Fantasy VII remake treatment that Final Fantasy VII got. And would just say, nah, we would just hate the shit out of this game if that were the case. And, yeah. And when you really think about it, how can you remake this game? It concludes itself pretty, yeah, it self-concludes itself. There's really nothing more you can really do with it. Unless you decide to flesh out the world, in terms of its steampunk environment or something like that. Or you add a lot of writing and lore to the game in addition to everything else. But, just wait. I'm on my way to help. You followed me here? You are Chris, aren't you? Boss, everything's ready. Let's go. Case of mistaken identity, my dear. Give it up. And as far as I know, do we have to see them leave? I can't remember. We'll know when we get to the front. Return of the Dark Sorcerer is also another goated version of this game that I played. Really awesome version of this game. I wouldn't want this game to be remade. I'm not a fan of modern, but I'm not a I wouldn't want this game to be remade, but I'm not a fan of modern Square games. I mean, fair enough. I'm still, I think, where I've stopped, essentially, when it came to the joy of the series. Aw, the hair healed us. Aw, now I feel bad for kicking the shit out of it. We got to go back and do all these encounters, too. I don't want to do that with just 2 characters, though. I've been humbled by... Yeah, we did. It's dangerous beyond here. I'll go ahead and clear out all the nasty, vile monsters. You just wait here, okay? That's Siegfried. That guy's Siegfried. Also, no Gilgamesh. This game feels like it's too good for Gilgamesh. Like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? What Final Fantasy game is too good for Gilgamesh? Can somebody tell that to me? Can somebody explain that to me? Ooh, Dante. Every Final Fantasy game, ever since he came in on Final Fantasy V. Another reason why Final Fantasy V is goated, by the way. Ever since he came in on Final Fantasy V, every game following Final Fantasy V should have had Gilgamesh. This game felt it was too good for Gilgamesh. Give me a stronger reason than that. Give me a stronger reason than that. Too good for Gilgamesh. I feel like this is a rare encounter. My favorite character in all of Final Fantasy, by the way, is Gilgamesh. If you ask me what my favorite character is in this game, I'm going to say Gilgamesh. And if there's no Gilgamesh, I'm going to ask why no Gilgamesh. All right. What now? How about that, huh? Nice. Used to have me a pet turtle. Sorry, guys. I have a lot of things to say about, like, a Final Fantasy game. There should never be no Gilgamesh. We fought you already. And you're painful to fight because you're a dick. Really glad we bought enough smoke bombs, too. So that's why you don't like Final Fantasy VI, because Gilgamesh is weak in this game, except in the arena. Actually, is there Gilgamesh in the train? He's a joke. Yeah, Siegfried is a joke in this game. Like, I don't know what this game's deal is. And Final Fantasy V was a pretty good game. I don't know. Like, Final Fantasy V took a lot of things from previous Final Fantasy titles, and it became a great game. Why did this game feel like it was too good to kind of grab some of the stuff from other games? For real. Other than just some sort of loose ideas to make some of the characters, or like make the espers from like previous summons or something like that. They forgot some of the staples too, man. Like, Gilgamesh should have been a staple the moment he came in on Final Fantasy V. That's... Alright. Rant over. No, it's not going to be over. We have to come back here to fight in here. Wait, do we only have one chance in here to fight in here? Oh, right, I mixed them up. Not sure why. No, fair enough, Lord Doomer. So I'm just going to take a look at the list here. Listen, Rafflesia. Oh, yeah, we have to get that. We only have one chance to get that, technically. Alujabar, Train Castle. Okay, so there's a couple of things that are missable in specific parts of the World of Ruin. IAF sequence. Laser gun. Missile bay. IAF sequence. Oh, that's for, like... Shit. That's for, like, the boss, I think. Bit. Giganticos. Oh yeah, we got the Giganticos. We barely got him, but we got him. Okay. I was scared that we missed something. No, I think we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. In this cave, we can come back to it to get the encounters too. But, like the World of Ruin is supposed to be, the best part is when we actually get the, like, when we get the, when we get the airship and just do whatever the fuck we want. The Siegfried, Mark, welcome back, my friend. The Siegfried of the train is a canonical imposter. One of the NPCs in the Colosseum talks about it. Oh, I got you. Okay. I should be paying attention. I can at least try to finish this part of the game. I should revive Sabin. But NPCs have a tendency to just, like, dash my hopes whenever I try to, like, revive a party member. It's like the game knows, man. It's like the game knows. Yeah, it's like the game frickin' knows. Alright, we'll just get Celesta to take these guys down. Because with the Drainer, she should be able to help. She should be able to get through this fight. These guys don't seem to be doing anything other than attacking. Do you think Gogo in Final Fantasy VI or is the same Gogo from Final Fantasy V? Or did that make them... And would that make them from the same world? I actually wouldn't... Duke, that's a very good question. That's actually a better... That's actually a better theory. That's better theorizing than what other people have to say about Gogo. People have all sorts of things to say about Gogo. Some people say that he's like, I don't know, he's Daryl, or yeah, that Gogo is Daryl from Setzer's backstory. Some other people are saying that he's actually just the Emperor and he just kind of lost his mind. I don't know, man. But him actually just being the Gogo from Final Fantasy V makes a lot more sense than anything else. Squaresoft have to specify that Siegfried and Gilgamesh are different characters because fans often assume Siegfried was Gilgamesh under a different name, especially due to their similar design, which is dumb. I'm not alone! Alright, let's not do that again. Does she have raise? She doesn't have raise. So that Drainer, that Blood Sword is really pulling its weight. Gotta say, man. That reminds me, I should equip an Esper on her to learn some stuff. Shit. Sure, Seraph. That was some missed opportunities there, but we have, like, all the time to finish this playthrough. So, Bismarck, sure. You're not alone anymore. Hey, Violet, welcome back. How you doing? I named Mog after you. I hope you don't mind. Are you still with us? Just hold on a bit longer, okay? Lie is the best blue spell. Awesome. Part. And I'm glad this game has a quick save. I'm super glad this game has a quick save. I know why they didn't have it before, because save batteries were limited back in the day. But it's nice that this one has one. Sweet Mog, yeah, you're Mog. And Mog's pretty goated, by the way. Really powerful. Really powerful. Rod, Crystal Helm. Weapon Enhancer, Blood Sword, we want to keep that on you. Yeah, that explains a lot. Alright. 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 Earring, because of the fire. And Hermes sandals because of the fire. Rising Phoenix. I love the name of that song. Good. I'm on my way home from a friend's house. Oh, that's awesome. That's cool. That's cool to know, Violet.
Laser, I posted in that section of Discord why we figured it out.
Okay. I'll take a look, man. I can't believe I have to play Final Fantasy VIII after this. I mean, it's fine. It's probably up there being my least favorite Final Fantasy game of all time. It's just, yeah. Well, crown. Which I think he could wear. Okay. Defense. That's not bad, actually. +1 agility, stamina, magic. Okay, good. More Final Fantasy games need playable Moogles. Mog was always my favorite. The only other game that I played that's Final Fantasy related that had a Moogle that you could play is Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. I kid you not. Cypher chopped Odin in half. That was epic. I mean, true. There's probably going to be moments in that game where I'm going to go, whoa, this is actually not bad. This is pretty cinematic. I'm appreciating this. So this is the problem. It got its tentacles all tangled up in the engine. Boss, what should we do? Our treasure's in the storeroom back there. I'll keep this thing busy. You guys go get the treasure. But boss, that's awfully dangerous. Get a move on. Chris! Why are you standing there? What are you standing there? What are you standing around for, Sleepy? Give me a hand! Chris, it is you! I hope we don't get floored by this thing. This should do a lot of damage to it. I wish we could equip Edgar before this game started, before this boss fight started. Shit. It's a really good thing that we have Sabin for this. He's like one of the best characters for a moment like this. Okay, I think we just have to spam Fire Dance for a little bit. You mean would have a chance? Oh, they turned around Flash, but not Noise Blaster. Yeah, weird. Come on, Sabin. Come on, Morgan. He is tanking like a boss. Holy shit. GG's in chat for Sabin, even if he loses. He's like doing a great job. Shit. But, like all good things, sometimes it just has to come to an end. I quick save, so this should be fine. But I'm still impressed with Sabin for holding on for that long. Slay. Oop. I'm just wondering what these things are weak against. Shit. I'm gonna try Blizzardara with, or sorry, Blizzardara with Sleepy. Which she doesn't have. Okay. You're too weak for this, even with Sabin tanking. Probably. Yeah, maybe. Low-level games, man. Low-level games are really kind of tough. We have to go out and grind, don't we? This really sucks. The drain on the grab is nasty. Yep. The thing is, he isn't tanking consistently. Chainsaw, you have to take them down one at a time with Ore Beam and Chainsaw. I think that's the best way to do it. Actually, hang on. No, I still need the quick save. Never mind. I need the quick save. So hopefully we can get past this. Which is a good timing too, because this is around the time that I have to stop. But we're getting there. I mean, if the worst comes to worst, we can always just go out and just like grind a little bit with these with those two. And then Chris's level will be just like a little bit higher, which kind of sucks, but whatever. Shit, I'm aiming at the wrong one. Oh, you're using the wrong one. I don't know what kind of defense spell would actually help. Oof. Yeah, we might be too weak for this. Okay. Well, okay. All right. Shit. All right. Low-level games, man. I've got to learn how to do low-level games in this game. Unfortunately, we have to leave it at that, guys. For at least for now. Shell protect from bio. That's might not be a bad idea, actually, Lord Doomer. That might not be a bad idea. Oh, man. I don't want every single solution to be just like, let's grind levels and like ruin the curve.
Can always come hang out in my Twitch.
That's true. Are you on right now, Morgan? Are you going to be on soon? Because I'm pretty good with that. I'm pretty good with that.
I am on now.
You're on now? Okay. There's not a lot of people on, but for anybody that's not on Purple Site right now, you can come over to Purple Site. Same name. And you can, of course, jump on the raid train onto Morgan's Twitch right now. God damn. There's a lot of this game, a lot of the vanilla game I just don't remember. Morgan. There we go. You're playing Pal World, right, Morgan?
I think I did the link right in Discord.
You should... Let me check, actually.
Yes, I am.
Yes, you did. That's exactly how it's supposed to look like. All right, let's raid Morgan right now. And you're playing Pal World, which is cool because I actually haven't seen Pal World at all yet. So let's go and just raid Morgan for today, guys. Pretty straightforward. That's actually pretty good too because I need to get going. I need to I don't really care about it that much, but it's a Sunday. I don't want to make too much noise with my neighbors. They have a legitimate concern if it's a Sunday and I make too much noise. But you know what? I just want to give a raid to my buddy Morgan here. It looks pretty cool too. You get to ride your monsters too. That's actually kind of awesome. I actually did buy Pal World. I want to use it with crowd control, so that's probably going to be coming up pretty soon. But not soon because I have a lot of other games to play. All right then, guys. Well, thank you very much for everybody that decided to come by and watch. Thank you for all your support, all your gifts, all your resubscriptions, everything like that, and all the fun that you guys have, all the fun that you bring into the stream. I hope you guys do have a good one, though. But like I always say, please stay awesome, guys. Stay as awesome as you possibly can be, and please find those best vibes, guys. Take care, everybody, and I will see you likely on Tuesday. So have a good one, everybody.